welcome to tonight's session of Desert of Dread, where a bunch of crazy-ass people are gonna play a crazy-ass game of Dungeons & Dragons. I am Axeldan. I will be your dungeon master for this evening. Yes, that is my name, but you are gonna hear me get called a slew of different things, and some of them, if not all of them, are going to be insults. We're at number 5. We're getting close to the end of our adventure, but obviously, knowing my track record, we're gonna have a bunch more sessions than I thought. Because these guys are going to roleplay, and I'm going to feel bad telling them they can't, and we're going to have a very, very long story. But thank you so much for joining us tonight. We're super happy to have you, and my players are super excited, nervous, excited to see what happens, because tonight we will have a special guest. Most likely joining for either just a few sessions, or probably the rest of the game, depending how the group falls in love with this person. They've made some questions and guesses and things. Jinkle Falls? What is that?
You get to decide. You know,
Jinkle Falls.
Jinkle Falls, Jinkle Falls, Jinkle Falls.
Oh, what fun it is to... Hey!
I feel like an inside joke has been passed throughout the group. Anyways, we're gonna get into the recap, and we'll get into tonight's session, as there are a few things we need to handle before we officially start our adventure. Episode 4, The Delivery of Dread. Thank you, Vex, for the name of the song. The party made their way to the Goldenstein Tavern and Inn, feeling eyes following them as they moved through the city square. Ooh. Where'd our music go? What is happening with the music? It is so quiet and scaring me. I'm not trying to scare anybody right now. There we go. Music's back. The party made their way to the Goldenstein Tavern and Inn, feeling eyes following them as they moved through the city square. Basil clocked a figure traveling on the roofs, the group on high alert as they entered the Goldenstein proper. Aolin and Rhowan moved to meet with Artemis, Jed's son, while the rest of the party met with Jace to hand the key off once and for all. Aolin led conversations with Artemis, having to break the news to him that their father, Jed, might have died during an attack on Riven Jaw. Artemis accused Aolin of having a hand in Jed's death, immediately lashing out and closing himself off emotionally. Olri and Danya avoided Artemis's anger as best as they could while talking to Jace. The party was quickly redirected upstairs to talk privately. Jace gave the party information on the situation with the Blaze and the cultists of Matista that were working for him, explaining that the key held something powerful and magical inside. Jace helped the party solve the key puzzle, but no one was prepared for the visions of the past, present, and future that the key shuddered into everyone's minds. Danya shattered the key, and was nearly overcome by their vampiric curse, excuse me, I'm dyslexic, as the weight of their past hit the room. Aolin interrogated Danya after Rhowan was almost attacked by them, leaving everyone on edge as Danya expressed remorse and confusion of what just happened. Olri watched as what was left of the key transformed into a small, prismatic dragon. Oh, thank you, Noah, for the gifted subs. The dragon bonded to Olri immediately and was named Stray. The hostile energies dying down quickly as Stray began to speak. Stray explained Zer powers, Zer pronouns. Oh my god, I can't read. Stray explained Zer powers and Zer pronouns and the visions shown to Danya, Rhowan, Aolin, and Olri. Rhowan saw how Stray was created. The crowned crystalline Roskin, creator of the universe, shattered partially in the Battle of the Ages and scattered his essence across the multiverse. Stray is one of those pieces, and Zay control time and leyline magics. They offered to help everyone with their struggles if the party brought Stray to a mysterious underground forge in the capital city, Jianwei. Stray also gave more insight into who, or what, the Blaze is. The Blaze is a young blue sapphire dragon that is the sole survivor of his kin after the attempted extinction of dragons in Rhanok. The Blaze is searching for fonts of magic to gain the ancient powers of his kin and take the desert expanse as his domain. The Blaze wants to get a hold of the key and a map to the underground forge, which Julian, Xander's father, discovered and memorized. Auri suggested sending Stray through Xander's two-way bag of holding to Xander's mother Mavis' house for safekeeping. Mavis, exasperated after hearing the plan, was prepared to help if necessary. Just as Stray was about to be placed into the bag of holding, Basil felt a shiver of magic cross his form as someone pulled away from a scrying. The party deliberated on whether Stray's escape had been compromised, ultimately deciding that Stray would not cross over to Mavis's house until safety was assured. Aolin and Basil noticed something overtake Basil's home, leading the party to believe
Xander, they probably bunkered down off in a corner somewhere, just making sure they would be out of the way. So they're probably on the other side of the room from where Aelin and Alri and the body was. And they're just like sitting there, like knees to their chest, and they are going to call Mama Alri.
Okay. What do you say?
First off, it's like,
Hi, Mama, Ollie. Something happened, and I might need your help.
Xander? Is everything okay? Did something happen?
Yeah, it like we're okay. And also we might be like heading to like Johnway, but like I'll talk about that later. But so we're in Matista right now, and my friend Basil, there were like these cultist people who broke into his house and took his parents, and we were fighting them. Yeah, because it's like they like hurt his family and like broke into his house, and we were fighting them, and we got a lot of them, and then there was one left, and he surrendered, and he told us everything, like where to go, where they took his parents, and kind of like why they were all like doing what they were doing, and he kind of said he didn't really have a choice in it. And you know, I thought we were gonna let him go, because he didn't want to like be doing this, and I don't, maybe he was like trying to like protect somebody else by doing bad things. But they killed him instead, and he said he has a family and kids, and because I'm supposed to bring people back home, and I was, if we let him go, he'd go home, but now yeah.
Who did it?
It was Rhowan. Like, most of the group was interrogating him, but they were the one, and it looked for like a minute like they might let him go, but then they didn't. And then I just thought, because Dad's missing and I don't know where he is, and like what if a group of people like this found him and the same thing happened?
I know you're frightened. There's a different air to Mama Ollie. A darkness, a kind of calmness about her. Everything's gonna be okay, but it pains me to hear what has happened. That you're traveling with murderers.
Yeah, I thought they were pretty good, because Tamsy, because you and Tamsy have both said that sometimes things like this have to happen when you protect yourself for other people. But he surrendered, and he told us everything, and we weren't really protecting anyone at that point.
It was out of malice. Do you know what that means?
It's like when you do something, like when you're really mad, right?
Yes. It is more of a desire to hurt someone. And also as like an intention of evil. Your friend Rhowan, they are going through a lot. And instead of getting assistance from other people, they handle it themselves. The universe can forgive your friend. Surely I'll be able to. But you have Even if he's gone, you have to bring him home.
That's... I didn't know if you'd be able to help me find where his family is. 'Cause, like, someone needs to know what happened to him.
Xander, would you let me see through your eyes?
Does that mean, like, I can't see anymore? Or can, like, I still see, but you just, like, also see what I see?
I'm going to be in here for a moment. Yes.
Okay.
You close your eyes and feel a rush of warmth fill your body. No one sees you currently, your horns elongate and embrace structure with scales. Scales appear down your face, blending into your skin. And when your eyes open, they glow gold. And you hear in your mind, but also hear from your own mouth, her voice. Which one of these is him?
Xander just points across the room.
Your body moves on its own accord over to the body. Alia, as no one can hear, kneels down and brushes her hand on the man's face. The wound closes up. And he looks at Peace as she reaches past this barrier of magic you can now see, reaches into where his soul is and pulls it out. Made it just in time before the Reapers claimed him.
Is that good?
It's very good. You might
So
be
we
able to bring him back to his family alive.
I mean, that would be good, right?
It would be. She closes her hands, your hands. And when she opens it, there is a crystal in place.
Ooh.
About the size of your fist. But it pulses like with a heartbeat.
Oh.
Mama Ollie's presence leaves you, but you hear her still talking. This man's name was Thel. Thel Dendrar. He had a wife named Mirna and 2 children, a 13-year-old and an 18-year-old. The Primevals have heard of the massacre that happened within these walls. They are aware their messengers failed. His family will be abducted by the Primevals and sold into slavery if you do not interfere.
How do we find... I can't let...
They're just like, she's like, we can't let that happen.
Your hand still holding the crystal, you see a glow emit from it more. And a thread of magic shuttles out of the door and into the city. He'll lead you home.
Should I tell everyone, or like... Because, like, Basil also seemed upset, so, like, I could, like, if nobody else wants, I could see if he'd want to go.
If they wish to be redeemed in the eyes of the golden sun, if they wish to enter my lair, when you come to visit, they will go on this mission with you. And if they refuse, your magic will not heal them. Never inspire them. No blessing you give to Rhowan will work until this is rectified.
Okay, I'm pretty sure, especially if I tell them what'll happen to his family. I know Basil would definitely go, and I feel like, because Aolin also seemed really upset about what happened, I think I could tell them, and they'd listen.
If you want to make believers out of your friends, wake them up before the sun rises. You feel a gentle brush of a hand on your cheek. It's almost time for me to bring the sun into the sky. And it leaves.
Ooh. So, like, do I need to get them outside to see the sunrise, or just they have to be awake?
You need to get them outside.
Okay. Well then, Xander's gonna go downstairs and wake everybody up.
Trying to wait for everybody. Okay. Xander, who do you go to wake up first?
Probably Basil.
Okay. Basil, you're sound asleep. Snoring, mouth hanging open slightly. And, Xander, how do you wake up Basil?
They just kind of like scurry over and just crouch down and just like nudging, just like,
Basil! 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 Basil!
Oh, I swear that was mine.
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Anyway, so I have a plan. It's kind of like a mission to make up for what happened to the guy upstairs.
Count me in.
Okay, I was gonna say, I need you to trust me, and I'm glad you do. Okay,
All in. Let's do it. Whatever you want. Let's do it.
okay, well, we need to get everybody up, like, and go outside before the sun rises, like, real quick. So, like, if you can, like, help me get everybody up and outside, let's go.
and they're gonna go to the next person.
Basil's just gonna go, everybody wake up! It's
Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
It's your
On the table. You want to do. You want to do. I'll say one by one, as well as with the scream, you are all woken up by being shook, tapped, or just being startled by the scream. Already kind of seeing everything. Let me tell you what you saw. You saw Xander disappear and then walk down the stairs. Just from where they were in a shimmer of gold, vanish. And then you watched Xander truck along down the spiral stairs into the bunker and start waking people up.
It's a fun time.
No, that's what Ellery does. Just
Does it do that at Xander? Just like,
yes.
Trust me. You gotta trust me.
No, it's not about that. It's about the fact that I just watched you disappear.
I keep forgetting you don't have to sleep. It wasn't for like a bad reason, I promise. I wasn't like stealing food from like the bakery down the street.
I'm more worried that you've been replaced by a doppelganger.
Ask me a question only I would know. I know lots of stuff.
What did you take from the pyramid?
Oh, it was like the menagerie thing.
Yeah.
I took a crystal flower and I gave it to my mom. Okay, yeah, like guys, like we have to like don't ask why, but like we have to like go watch the sunrise like right now. Like right now.
Evil just like skips on out.
Yeah, Xander just like staying there, just like ushered like to the door, go upstairs.
As much as I love nature, I would rather get 5 more minutes.
Xander just kind of like waddles over to Rhowan and just like crouches down, and they have like this really odd air of serious to their face that you've never really seen before, and just like whispers so mostly Rhowan can hear it.
I promise it's in your best interest if you come outside with us.
Fine.
Johnny just kind of gets up and grabs his sunglasses, even though it's still kind of dark.
I wear my sunglasses at night.
Aolin, how do you react to being woken up a second time?
At
Aolin
least this one's not as bad.
wasn't
as
fully
the-
asleep. They've just kind of been passing in and out of sleep, and they just kind of wake up kind of bleary-eyed and start following people upstairs.
That reminds me. Aolin, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Better than wisdom.
That's not saying much. That's a 17.
You do not get a level of exhaustion from what happened to you.
Oh, thank God.
The small victory.
Okay. You all go upstairs with Xander? Double checking?
If people are lagging or going behind, Xander is in the back, like shuffling everyone up the stairs and out the door.
Okay. You all walk outside at a very early 6:30 a.m. Getting situated, waiting for something to happen. As the sky begins to lighten, strangely, you're all filled with anticipation. The air is strangely crisp and cool. Birds are fluttering across the sky. And then suddenly, all at once, the horizon is ablaze with light as a burst of flame erupts from the east. A massive golden dragon, its scales gleaming like molten gold in the light of the rising sun, soars into the sky, wings beating slowly and powerfully as the dragon circles the sun and pulls it into the sky. With a mighty roar, the dragon ascends higher and higher until it reaches the zenith of the sky. The sun, a glowing orb of fiery energy, sits nestled between its claws. As the dragon spreads its wings, the sun rises higher and higher, casting its light across the expanse. Orange, pinks, and purples blend into a stunning display of beauty. You all look at Xander as they stare up to the sky, smiling, and you all finally take in how Xander looks. Horns, a draconic scaled, almost like a dragonborn's instead of a tiefling's. Tail, more like a dragonborn's with scales adorning it. Golden scales blending into the purple tiefling skin on the sides of their face. It begins going away as you all see the dragon circle the sun once more and disappear behind it. Welcome to another morning in the city of Matista. The horns return back to what you all remember it being. Still scaled, but not as long and as intense, and the tail regains more of, oh my god, thank you, Noah. Jeez.
Noah.
The tail returns to a more tiefling-like state, with just the top of the tail having the scaled bits.
Xander, that was such a cool coincidence that you brought us out here and there's a dragonfly in the sky. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Xander, how did you know that would happen?
Because I talked to her.
Her being the dragon?
Uh-huh.
So you're just besties with every deity here, or like what's up with that?
I don't exactly know, but she wanted me to bring you guys all out to show you that, and also I might have a new mission before it involves Basil's parents and like people who took him.
Is the mission from the dragon?
Yeah.
It's a dragon mission? Is it a super secret dragon mission?
Not really, like not for us, because we're all supposed to go on it. But the one guy, he had family. When he talked about his family and the rest of the cult, because they know that they didn't get the job done, because like they didn't come back. They're gonna try to kidnap his family, the rest of them, and they're gonna sell them into slavery.
Rowan, you feel the fur on the back of your neck stand up, hearing that. And you subconsciously look over to the man who begged for his life. Look back at Xander.
And we can help them. We can like make sure that they don't get them and make sure that they're safe.
I think that's a good idea after everything that happened last night. I think I don't think them being in the house was good for them to do, but I don't think that means we needed to kill them, so I kind of feel like we owe it to them to save their family, right?
Yeah. And so like the dragon is really important, and if we don't help, then it's not gonna be great. I mean, like, I'll be fine.
And then Xander just kind of just like looks over to Rhowan a little bit.
Rowan's just looking around, pretending
you-
like nothing's happening
Roll
right
me a
now.
deception
They're
check.
kind of they're dissociating. Hang
Roll
on.
me a deception check then. If you're actively trying to be nonchalant when you are definitely not okay.
15.
Xander, what's your passive insight?
Un momento. It's a 14.
You're kind of irked because it doesn't look like Rowan really cares.
Stink face.
Does anyone have above a 15 in passive insight, or would anyone be actively trying to look at Rowan and decipher? Yeah, you all basically think Rowan doesn't care about what Xander said.
I feel like getting a little hint of that, Xander is gonna walk up to Rowan and just kind of like turn them away from like everybody else, just so like it's not dramatic in the scene, but they just kind of like come up to the side of them and like put their hand on Rowan's shoulder and are like,
Hey, bud.
just like, hey, bud. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. The dragon said if you specifically don't help with this mission, any magic I cast on you will never work. I can't heal you. I can't set any of your weapons on fire.
Hashtag warlock.
I can't do anything if you don't help. And I don't want that.
Well, then where are they? Let's get a move on.
I mean, I guess you guys just watch Xander pull this little crystal out from the pocket of their jacket, and a little golden line starts to shimmer out towards the door.
He's gonna take us home.
The crystal in Xander's hand begins glowing, and Danya, being a vampire, you can hear the heartbeat of the soul of the man that was killed inside that crystal.
Lovely.
You doing all right, Edward?
Yep.
I love you, Nev. You just kind of broke the tenets of a warlock patron. It's fine. Rachel goes, I want chaos. I said, okay, here. I'm chaos.
It's like,
Let's be sneaky.
and Drax is like, I got you.
I am you okay? Go back to being a brooding fox. We love Rowan. Yeah. So, you guys follow Xander as they march off following the Golden Trail. Following the Yellow Brick Road, if you will.
Oh, we gotta do the little arm and hand, like little leg thing.
Rowan and Danya just like, don't touch me. Already has to do it. Just to keep them all together so they don't run off like crazy people.
Also, we literally, Ulrich basically is one of the, they're basically the Tin Man.
He's the cowardly lion. No,
Anya.
don't. Oh.
The roast.
Now we have to do this as our the segue of scenes. Who would be Dorothy?
Xander.
Xander, yeah.
Fair. Okay.
Ezekiel can be Toto. Oh my god.
Nev, what did you write?
I said Alri, Tin Man, Basil, Scarecrow. Basil is more like Scare.
Basil is more like scare. Oh.
And Aolin.
Your mic is doing weird. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Well, I would say Aolin would be Cowardly Lion, because big and floof. Big and floof. Gentle Giant. And then we've got Basil being more optimistic, like the Scarecrow.
Ooh.
Weird mic stuff.
I like that.
And I'm the Wicked Witch of the West.
I don't get you, my pretty. I almost combined. I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids and that dumb dog too. With "I'll get you, my pretty." It was gonna sound weird. I'll get you, you meddling kids, and you pretty dog too.
Rowan's the flying monkey.
Funny you should say that. There are flying squirrel people in Rhanok, so.
Forgot about them.
This is some nice music for jaunting.
It's investigation music. You all follow the golden trail throughout the city. And eventually it leads you outside of a small hut on the outskirts. Kind of towards the portal to the Underdark as you get closer to it, Basil. It's a small little one-story shack, probably no bigger than your actual living room, Basil. There's a 13-year-old boy, gnome, sitting outside, tending to the garden, sees you all, jumps up. Mom? There's people. Just a second.
So, did your little, or big, did your probably average for a dragon friend, did they tell you, like, what to do once we got here?
Not really. But I mean, like, I feel like they need to know what happened. And
Is somebody gonna have to own up to a murder?
What?
Basil! Basil, I love you, never change. I feel like Xander's just gonna kind of lean into the party holding the crystal and just like whisper just for them to hear.
she this is his soul, and she said that there might be a chance we could bring him back. I'm not sure how. She was kind of angry when I was talking to her, but I'm sure I could ask her later. But yeah, so that's good news. I just don't know how.
For about a moment or so, a gnomish woman comes out, curly brown hair, and she puts her hand on her son's shoulder and looks out. Hi. Can we help you?
Julian is Glinda.
Hello. We. Um, I'm Aolin.
Hi.
We're looking for someone. Did he ever tell us his name?
You never asked, but Xander
That
knows.
was in character.
Yeah.
Aolin was turning.
Yeah, Thel, and you're Mirna, right?
Yeah. Yes, I'm Mirna. You mentioned my husband, Thel. What's going on? Nars, go inside. I'll just be talking with them for a moment. Okay. The son goes inside. Mom goes down the driveway a little bit towards you. What about my husband? You're looking for him?
Xander's just gonna. They're like they've like cupped the crystal in their hand, so like nobody can see it. They just kind of like look to everyone else to see if like, do I talk or does anybody else want to say anything before they just.
He's just gonna give like Rhowan like a little look.
I killed your husband.
Fine, since I have to do it.
He's not like super pressuring. It's really just like a you're the only other appropriate person.
It's like if no one wants to like start the conversation, Xander will, but they're just making sure.
So there's no way to really put it lightly. He was killed in combat, and someone here knows the details of what's happening better than I do, so Rhowan will look at Xander.
Xander just kind of like does like a little side eye Rowan at the he was killed in combat. I mean, it's technically not wrong.
Come in. I can make tea. Sorry, excuse me. Please let yourself in. She turns around and obviously starts crying and walks inside the house, leaves the door open.
Yeah, Xander's just gonna huddle right after her.
Basil, as Xander's like going by, Basil's gonna like just gonna grab Xander's arm, just like, we shouldn't lie to them about what happened. We fucked up and we need to own up to this.
I know, and my dragon friend, a lot of it is kind of the ball is kind of in Rowan's court in a lot of things. If they don't want an angry dragon on their tail.
If you're feeling uncomfortable in there and you need help, I'll help you out. I don't know if Rowan's going to come out and just say what happened, but I really think we need to just tell him what happened.
Yeah, I don't know if like all of us like being there would like help Rowan if they want to like talk about stuff and like what happened, but my mission, aside from like this one, but like my constant mission is to bring people home, so that's why I have to do this. Even like the hard stuff. I have to bring him home.
You all enter into the small hut, and there is an older gnome, not older than the mother, but maybe 18. What's up?
I was gonna say that before everyone goes in, Danya's just gonna kind of like tap someone, probably Alri, on the shoulder, and just kind of, I guess, whisper to them. I don't know. They don't have
I'll
ears.
say yes into your mind so you can respond to me.
Okay. He just says, I think I'm going to stay outside, keep watch. Just make sure.
Keep an eye out for lightning.
Will do.
The babysitters unite. They're gonna do a Power Rangers transformation. I'm calling it.
No, we're gonna do Wonder Twins.
Fusion
In form of a bucket of water.
You all enter into the hut, and it is very, very poor and empty. There's just enough for furniture for the family, and Mirna scrambles to put more chairs out at the table, but situating everything in such a way, wipes her face and gets you all settled down. And I suppose you were attacked by him and the group he's a part of.
Oh, so you knew he was like the red cap people?
Yes, he was a part of the Primevals. I'm assuming one of you had to kill him for whatever reasons, and I don't want to get into it. He warned me about this already. I'll speak with my children about this. I suppose I'm not surprised, but also still sad.
Well, one of the big things, and I'm Xander, by the way.
Hi.
But my thing that I do, is I bring people back home, and I try to reunite families, and the other guys attacked us, but your husband didn't.
He did, though.
Was he one of the ones, or was he the one who was like running away?
He got fear casted on him. He couldn't attack anyone.
I couldn't remember because there were a couple of them.
He wasn't allowed to. He had to take his action to dash, and he never had his turn again.
Okay.
And he surrendered, and he told us everything that we needed to know, and he didn't want to work for them, and about you and your family, and
I'm gonna stop you there. You don't have to try and apologize for what you did. You and I were already in the process of parting ways. Maybe I didn't want to be affiliated with what he was doing anymore. He was risking our safety every time he joined for some sort of mission. He only cared about money at the end of the day. He would get something out of it, and Honestly, my kids are not babies. One's 13, my eldest is 18. They don't need to be raised anymore. They've got me, but they're adults at this point. Fathers are overrated anyways.
When she says that, Xander just visibly, like, you can, like, the group can see, like, on their face, because Julian's still missing, and they love their dad. So they're just kind of like, that stings.
Thank you for telling me. And thank you whoever did it. Because maybe now there's a chance for my family to be safe.
That was another reason we wanted to come find you.
Okay.
Because
what is the group again? I keep forgetting.
The Primeval Order.
Primeval.
Or the Primeval Order. The Primevals.
The Primevals know that they didn't do what they're supposed to, and they're going to come after you and your kids. And we wanted to get here before that happened.
Even in death, he haunts me. I see. We don't have much to pack. Thank you for the warning. Well, I suppose I can... Here, and she gets up and goes over to a small container, like a case of sorts, and opens it up. Inside, there is a few artisanal tools in like packs and things, and puts it on the table. I have a set of alchemist supplies, cartographers' tools, thieves' tools if it's needed, and soldering tools in case you encounter anything. I have no use for them. We have our old home in Marumro, under the watch of Prince Tentev, and we'll be welcomed back into the borders.
And I think a friend of mine will make sure that you get there safe. She's very nice. She's just shy, but she'll keep an eye on you guys.
Okay. Thank you.
And
even though she's not crying, actively sobbing, there is still the redness of eyes, the sniffles in speech, the warble of distraught nature, but handling it decently. Probably not the first time somebody's passed in her life. This way, at least.
And Xander, they're still holding the crystal, and they're like,
I also have this if you wanted it
at all. And they like unfold their hands to show his little crystal.
It's his soul. And I was told that there is a chance that he could be brought back. Unless you would just rather have him laid to rest, but...
She took it as you showed it, and then like kind of like what? Looked at it.
What?
It looks up at all of you. Eyes kind of lingering for a minute on everyone, seeing reactions, gauging anything.
Xander's just standing there, like they have like this like sad, like remorseful look on their face for what happened, and they're just like wringing their little hands together, doing like a little pout.
Danya and Rhowan, you both recognize a twitch of a hand.
I'm outside.
Oh, you're outside, never mind. So then it would be Rhowan.
Peeks in the doorway.
It would be Rhowan who recognizes it, at least. the twitch of a hand, which would lead to an arm moving up to throw. And there's this brief moment where she considers smashing the crystal on the ground. But she doesn't. Empties the tools onto the table, puts it into that box and closes it. Puts it back on the mantle it was on.
Rhowan is going to reach into their pack and pull out the frickin' sweet metal boots. And they're gonna be like,
You've got plenty. You collected all of them.
That would be dope. But I just pick out that sweet pair of boots and like, I can't guarantee that this will fit you or your children, but if you're going to be doing a heck of a lot of walking, and these are really sweet self-defense.
He looks confused for a second by what you're reading and turns around and then sees him, and you see the eyes of a thief in this woman going, oh? And there's common ground that establishes almost. You see the look of not a criminal necessarily, but definitely a rogue going, you know, you might just be right about that. She leans over.
I have even more pairs if you need.
I will need.
If you need more than just one pair.
I might need two. My youngest might get carried every once in a while, but.
Okay, cool. And I'll pull out, like, I don't know, what's their size? Do I just like shuffle?
You can. I can compare. You can come with me down over here, and we can.
Oh, okay.
Compare.
Okay, cool.
Rhowan, she pulls you to the side to go to the closet to check the soles of the shoes to things, and she goes, "You were the one who did it, right?"
Yeah. Listen, I know he wasn't a good guy, but I'm still sorry about it. You can still love someone who's terrible to you and your family.
Kind of looks up at you like, well, it's very mature of you. How old are you?
In human years, I'm 17, I think, if I did the math right.
Oh. I didn't want to assume, but thank you for your words.
Yeah, anytime. He had a pretty good sense of style. These boots are pretty awesome.
It's so morbid. Are you sure we're not related? Can I know your name?
Name's Rhowan.
Nice to meet you, Rhowan.
I might have been zoning out when I came here, and I did not hear your name. So, if we could do a little exchange.
I'm Mirna. Mirna Dendrar. I run a small alchemy shop back in Marimro. I'm part of an apothecary business. I tend to flowers, and I make tinctures, potions of healing and of pain, as I like to say.
That's dope. I need to go in that direction at some point. Do you know, like, do you have an inn with that could get me within the borders?
Into the borders?
Like, yeah. I mean, I'm assuming if my mic will work, that these people are coming with me, but if they're not, I need someone to get in.
Well, do you have an Otella bracelet? Proof of identification in the eyes of the law?
Yeah.
Is anyone in your group missing one?
I forget if one of them is. One of them might be. Yeah.
Giant living
oh,
doll.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like,
just
one of
decided
them.
to exist one day.
This was not my decision.
I didn't
We
actually.
most. We mostly do, and then there's like one who tech,
Your mic is mute.
but they can pretend that they aren't sentient, you know?
Fucked that. Leans past you and like leans back to where the living room, like the kitchen area is, to look at you, Alri, and like squints. Excuse me, could you hold up your arm real fast? Leans back. I think I have something that might fit. Picks up the where the shoes would sit in the mud closet, pushes it up, and there is counterfeit Otella braces and a bunch of documentation of like different identities, passports, like a bunch of stuff you would expect from like a criminal, and sifts through it haphazardly and pulls out an Otella bracelet that will definitely fit Alri. Looks identical to yours in every way. Pulls out a pamphlet that is definitely forged, but it is written that it's from Queen Kima of the Expanse, authorizing for, and there's a blank where a name can be written in, has citizenship and therefore falls under the laws of the living. And it's a documentation of freedom for a construct / automaton like being. And goes, there you go. You have no idea how many times I've had to bail out some robots and other, like...
Robots.
If you're a cyborg, you have to have 2 types of identification, for the living and the dead side of you, unfortunately. But yeah, that should clear past Marimro. I mean, Prince Tentev's kind of in on the whole deviancy of everything and supports a lot of stuff. Most of the guards won't even check for braces at this point. Yeah, just in case.
You're too kind. Thanks.
Yeah, well, gotta be kind of crooked in these parts a little bit.
Same in my hometown, so.
Make a perception check. You notice something flash in your vision as Marina passes around the room. Mirna, excuse me, not Marina. Didn't see the hydrates.
Does she have diamonds?
Maybe.
Does Marina have diamonds?
Maybe. What'd you get?
I got a 18.
You do not notice diamonds, but you do notice she has tattoos on her face. 2 small, green, almost elven-like tattoos on the cheeks that go a bit up on the cheekbones. Emerald in color. Make me a history check.
That's a 22.
Good. You quickly identify that these markings are of the Underdark. And as your memory kind of fiddles around with the idea, you realize these are connected to a group known as the Handmaidens of the Spider Queen. Of Lolth, the Spider Queen, specifically. She is a powerful, not deity, but definitely prophetic creature of the Underdark. And her handmaidens are soldiers, scouts, rogues that spread out across different lands, keeping tabs on things happening on the material plane and reporting back to Her Majesty as often as they can. And then you remember Theresa is a drow and lives in the inner city. And a darker thought hits your mind as you kind of realize that either Mirna is here protecting Theresa or hunting Theresa to bring her back to the Underdark. Turns back to you and hands you off the paperwork for Ollery. Feel free to finish your tea, but I have to tell my boys what's going on.
Yeah. Any last minute business you guys are gonna do in town before you head out? I'm fishing for Theresa info, hints.
Might check the market one last time for some food to go travel with. But we do have to make sure we don't get spotted by Tresadore Manor. Do you know where that is, or?
Well, like, geographically, I'm not really familiar, but, like, I've heard of it, so that's...
From the Underdark portal, you're gonna head straight west, like northwest. It's kind of hidden in the dunes that are the walls of the city. If you decide to go in there, it's usually guarded at the front, but if you pass briefly into the Underdark, about a minute's walk, there is a second portal that leads into the underbelly of the manor. You won't run into any monsters going that way. It's literally at the edges of the portals.
Goody. I'm assuming you know them well. And I'll nod at her face, I guess. Be like, yep.
Sky Self only lasts so long. Forgive me.
Oh, it's all good.
You watch her like flick her head and those tattoos disappear as she puts something back up on herself. Alright. But yes, please finish your tea if you'd like, and I'm gonna go handle my kids.
Rowan comes back and Ollery is still holding his hand up.
Baby!
I think you're good now, actually, to put that down, if you want to. Cool. We got some illegal papers for Ollery, and I called dibs on the soldering tools.
Right.
They're walking over to the table and grabbing stuff.
Does anyone drink the tea by any chance? I mean,
No.
I mentioned it, and I didn't really think about the tea. I mean, you can't, because...
Yeah. I don't have a mouth.
Don't sit on head.
Does anyone
like
particularly drink it? Or...
Xander is too
Their eye pain
sad
starts
to
to run.
This poor woman made tea with her own like tears, and y'all are just like
Xander's probably just like holding a little cup and just swishing it around because they're just still kind of sad.
Aolin's just kind of been looking at the tea, not touching it.
Will somebody roll me a D100 so I can tell you what you're refusing to drink? Does Basil already have like been?
I'm not refusing. I'm just too sad.
Basil drinks it and like has already went to grab somebody else's and went. That's probably not a good idea.
72.
72. This is called Ghost Flower Tea. Oh god, I chose this without thinking. Ghost Flower Tea is used by mediums and those who wish to commune with the dead. Oh shit. Cool.
Well, his crystal's in a box.
She made funeral tea because she heard her husband died.
Don't you just love when the dice tell a story?
Don't you just love it? But yeah,
Man, these clouds are beautiful.
What does it smell like?
It's like a lavender.
It smells like ghost flowers.
Smells like ghost flowers. It's what? It's a honeydew smell. Kind of with like a bit of vanilla in it. It smells really good. 2 lumps of sugar. Warm.
If I could just have a little group consultation with the people here.
Yeah, you guys have been left alone.
Yeah.
Does this include me or no?
I guess I would call in Danya very quickly. Oh, just a minute. Can I gauge whether or not Mirna would be in earshot at all, or?
Oh no, she purposefully said she's going to go deal with her sons so that you knew you'd be alone.
Okay. So little thing that might not be a thing, but like just in case it is a thing, I don't want it to blow up or anything. He works with a royal member of the Underdark, and she's either here to protect Theresa or to hunt her down, and that probably also goes for Theresa's older sister in town. And I just don't know if anyone has like a sending thing, or if we have to like go to the market to tell Theresa, or like.
The Volhus stand wasn't too far from here.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
You see
Just
straight
yeah.
head out of the bag of holding because they smelt the tea.
Hi.
Diamond tea.
Would you like mine? I'm not gonna drink it.
Anya just looks at all the full cups. Apparently not.
Yeah.
I will give my little cup and saucer over.
As you put it in front, Stray jumps into the cup because they're just big enough to sit inside of it.
I
love
just like a tiny little bloop sound as they drop in. The head just pokes out.
Does it taste good?
They sink below the surface, and the tea level like lowers a little bit. And they pop back out. Oh yeah, that's good.
I feel like because they've just been sitting there, just like holding it and swishing it, so they'll probably just like a little sip.
It tastes really good. Like it's fresh, not too hot. It's not cold either.
Suddenly, the rock starts speaking.
I suppose I think Rhowan would also mention that Mirna would like, hey, I was told how we get into Tresadore Manor and stuff.
Oh yes, haha, yes. So she
Totally not
told me
being
about.
gay.
She told me about this super secret shortcut that you go into this portal to the Underdark, and you walk along the outskirts for like about a minute, and then you'll find another one, and it leads straight into the underbelly of the manor that we need to get to. I figured that was rather convenient, rather than trying to like break in from the outside or whatever. They're just
do we
gonna
think
take the. No one's reacting, so they're just gonna take the nearest cup of tea because their internal monologue is everyone hates me right now, and they're going to like stuff their face with the mug of tea.
The entire ceramic teacup.
Oh, absolutely. I got my chomper.
There's also like tea biscuits on like a 3-tiered little like dessert tray thing with like tiny little.
They're gonna eat the whole first tier.
Do we think we can trust this lady?
No clue. She's just as shifty as I am, and that's why we vibed. So, up to personal judgment.
I wouldn't mind a shortcut in there, 'cause no pressure, but I would like to save my parents sooner than later.
Fair enough. Anyone else have thoughts, or is everyone just gonna keep staring at their tea?
I'll drink it if no one wants it.
Aolin will slide his tea over to Stray.
Oh hell yeah! Just reaches out with little tiny hands and uses.
Tony's just gonna take the cup and just drag it back.
You see,
curse words already.
You see the cup like resists as, for the first time, you see Stray using more magic, and a little mage hand just grabs the teacup and just.
This is an addiction.
I just want a little bit more, just a little bit more. It tastes
No.
so good.
No, it's a little bit more, and then it's a lot more.
I just want one more cup.
No.
I could give you a tiny macaron instead.
I'll take the macaron. Let's go with the teacup.
I give them yes, I give them the little purple macaron, like, and it's like little to my standards, but to them it's probably like regular size. Yeah. Cheeseburger in there.
They grab it and they don't realize how soft the top of the macaron is, and it like breaks. They're like, "Oh no, I broke it!" And they just start eating it like really fast, and then like just big old cheeks that are like semi-translucent. You just see like,
oh my god,
there's like a dark matter. You don't like see the inside of the mouth, just like a dark matter under those crystalline skin. Just. So sweet. Ugh.
Maybe you need to wash it down with more tea.
No. Johnny is taking all the teacups that are not being actively drank.
I have a very small dragon. I'm having a sugar, and you watch as Stray grows a little bit and breaks the teacup and lands on the table. Is now about the size of a pseudo dragon instead of just the two fists in the hand. Just instead of one fist is now like a pseudo dragon, like inky size. Uh-oh.
Wow, did you do
Yes,
that?
that means enough. And
Did you know that
yeah,
a
Tanya
scientist
just starts grabbing all the teacups and everything that is not being actively drank, and is just trying to
Did you know that a
gather
scientist
them and trying to figure out wherever the kitchen would be.
Yes, all
Did you know a scientist disproved sugar highs? A scientist in Yorktown disproved sugar highs, and only sugar crashes are real.
Oh. I still feel like.
That's what happens when you drink a teacup that is your entire size.
Yeah. No.
Danya yells as they're like poking their head out wherever they found the kitchen.
Yeah, no, I got bigger because I used magic. I gotta get home before I get too big. I know, Charlie, it's very serious.
So, like,
we love your
you're sure?
commentary.
you're sure that it was like your magic that made you bigger and not the food? Because I would hate to not give you food, but you do need to be small enough that we can smuggle you to where you need to go.
Yeah, Rowan, I grew 3 sizes because I ate a macaron. That makes sense.
That's what I thought I
Oh
saw.
my
So,
god, I
like,
learned
you explain it.
sarcasm! Mama, I learned sarcasm!
Proud of you.
Hey.
I mean,
That was also sarcasm.
I mean, they're the size of like Inky right now, and he still goes in and out of my little bag. So I think as long as like they don't get bigger, like we'll be fine.
I gotta contain the magic that's in me. I can't use anymore. I'm
I
supposed to
see
use it
you.
once. I gotta
Can
save
see
it for
you.
when I get to the forge, because that's when I use it all.
Does
Sonya
using all
comes
your
back
magic
in.
have a negative impact on you?
I don't know.
Sonya comes back and is now cleaning the broken cup into his hand to carry off.
I mean, I was told I'm supposed to live there forever, so like, I don't think it's gonna hurt me.
Okay.
So, gang, what do you guys want to do next?
Xander, is there anything? Is this enough for your dragon? Or is there more that we need to do?
I can ask. And they're just gonna like immediately just like look at Aelin like, yeah, and then just like blankly stare and zone out.
Now that everyone's looking at Xander, their eyes go like milky white and they just like stare at the table for a little bit. Don't have to roleplay all of it, but you're like, you ask your patron if this is enough, and they nod, and they're in your mind. You can like you all watch like Xander's head like nod as the conversation's happening, and your patron says, "Yes, this is enough. I am happy that Rhowan was able to apologize, be forgiven, but also gain a friend. That's my whole deal." We love a character arc.
And then Xander will also add that, because Xander mentioned Dionway, but they didn't completely tell why they were going there.
Mhm.
So yeah, Xander would relay all that information as well. That
You
we're
want
heading
to
that
still
way.
keep it kind of secret, or would you want to roleplay any of it? Or
I mean, like we can roleplay it. I don't mind.
okay, it'll be out of character knowledge a little bit. So, what would you say is the stuff is Gianway stuff, real fast?
Oh, and then like before, like how I mentioned that we were gonna go to like Johnway.
Mm-hmm.
We have a little crystal dragon with us.
Yeah, Mavis told me about that.
Okay, so like you know about all that then.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, we have-
but you're gonna be coming over soon, or
That's the plan. I don't know how much we're gonna try to like get Basil's parents and like finish everything
Okay.
here, and then we're going to like Johnway to take Stray,
Okay.
so they can do something. I don't know.
well, my doors are open if you need a place to stay. Let Rowan know that your magic will be working on them. I'm sorry for how I reacted. Families are important to me, and it's one of those things that I can't really control when I'm upset about.
I mean, I was debating on whether or not you would be like sad or angry. So like, I was like kind of expecting it, but like, I'll let them know because like I did warn them if.
I don't want your friends to
Yeah.
be scared or mad at me when we meet, so that might be hard, but I can at least try.
Okay, well, like I can tell them like everything's okay.
Okay. Talk to you later. I love you, sweet pea. I'm gonna go
Bye, I
clean
love you.
again.
I thought you cleaned like forever ago when I called you.
Yeah, but now I feel like everything's dirty again, so I'm gonna go do that again.
Okay. Bye, I love you.
I love you. And Xander's eyes refocus and gain color, and they're right back to normal.
And they just like immediately like they're like,
Rhowan, so like it's okay, it's all good now. Like my magic will still work on you and stuff.
thumbs up.
Rowan's like, oh, thanks. And you see them do the little eye crinkly, like when people are kind of like wanting to be kind, but their heart isn't in it.
A vibe.
Okay, gang. What are we doing now?
Operation Save Basil's parents.
Yeah.
There was Aolin mentioned, Aolin and Rhowan mentioned maybe going to the farmer's market. Are you doing that later?
I would like to personally let Theresa know that there's a handmaiden of the Spider Queen in town as soon as possible.
Yeah, there are.
We can go. Wasn't the shop like right outside the entrance to the Underdark?
You will be backtracking just like a little bit. You'll be going back and then forward. You'll head to the market and then go back. It's like a few minutes extra than you would have had to take. Excuse me.
My prediction is that shit will go down as after we do the stuff with Basil's parents, so it's probably best to get this out of the way.
Who's tip-tapping on the map? I saw someone
Sorry,
tip-tap.
that might have been me.
Who's tip-tapping on the... Rachel! Fireworks! The fireworks extravaganza! Yay! Give a heart attack to everybody in 3 seconds. Alright, do you want to roleplay that out, or do you want to, kind of aside it at all? This would be to Rhowan and Aolin. Do you guys want to go through the roleplay of it, or do you want to just say you went and did it?
For the most part, Aelin would just be going to make sure that she's okay and buying cherries. And buy some more.
cherries.
But-
More cherries, period. Yeah. I guess it would just be short if it were just roleplay. Yeah.
So the rest of you wait inside of Marina's house as Aolin and Rhowan jog briskly out to the market once more. And it's bustling once more. The market is like an everyday thing for the people here in Matista. And Theresa sees sees the two of you, and like chippers up and like waves and gets up and, hey, good news! I was able to get more cherries. I was able to run back home real fast, and I grabbed some more because I thought maybe I might see you one last time before you all disappear. Again?
Hey, so how much was the cherries?
Prices change depending on how many people are in the market. It's like 5 silver today.
Alright. Rowan, do you want to...
Yeah. I was just looking for maybe like a pair, and then also do you how is you and your sister's relationship with the Spider Queen? I don't know if I need to say that out loud to summon her or something, so I should be probably pretty quiet about that.
She is our queen. We live within the borders of her kingdom. We travel here for business to make money, and we're currently working towards getting permission from the council down there to move out of said Underdark. Better opportunities over here, but it is different. We're trying to find a way of getting rid of our sunlight sensitivity. You notice when she grabs the cherries and hands them to you, Aolin, the long sleeve that she is wearing moves just up her arm slightly, and you watch as the sun makes eye contact with her skin, and it burns. And she hisses, hands you the cherries, and pulls the sleeve back down.
Baby.
Forgot to put my thumb in the thing. I'm okay. Oh, okay. She's got the
little thumb holes.
The thumb holes to keep them over the gloves.
I wish I had some ointment to give you or something, but alas, I did not.
We're working on it. There's a few magic items that are supposed to be able to alleviate the symptoms. We haven't been able to get a hold of them, and making it is extremely hard as well. But yeah. No, decent relationship. Why?
I just happened to run into someone. It's a very nice lady, so I'm not assuming she's evil or anything, but I just wanted to put that on your radar. There is a possible Handmaiden vibing around here. They're headed out of town.
Where?
I tell them where I came from.
Okay. Shit. Okay.
I mean, they're headed out of town today-ish, but they said that they wanted to come into the market before they left, so maybe just lay low for the next day or two.
Salacia was right. We are being followed. Okay. It'll be fine. Thank you for letting me know. Everything will be fine. We're used to this. The guardsmen usually get a hold of a few people and station them as citizens. It happens.
Fair enough. I'm sure you and your sister are absolutely capable. Will you need backup at all, or are you?
We'll be fine.
Okay.
Could you describe what this person looked like?
I would describe everything that I saw. I can't really remember anything besides the markings currently off the top of my head. But
you describe no woman had the markings on the face, and she kind of sighs and writes. That would be for you folk. That would be a deep gnome in disguise, and definitely protecting themselves from the sun. They are loyal subjects of the Spider Queen. Thun. You know what? Don't even worry about paying for your fruit. This information is gonna most likely keep me and my sister safe, so here, your 5 silver back, and a pear and another thing of cherries. I gotta get home.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Just in case you need any provisions to deal with this person or people in the future, I'm going to lay down just 1 gold piece Like, it's nothing really. Just
Thanks. I guess that'll be a rain check for the friend coffee.
yeah. Sorry. We really have to get going, but
Yeah.
it was nice to meet you, and I hope your sunburn gets better.
It was nice having maybe friends for a few days.
I'm sure you'll find more. There's plenty of people out there, and you are not an unlikable person.
Though the skin is charcoal and dark, there is a flash of like a neon purple as a blush passes over Theresa's face.
Woo!
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself, Ro.
Thanks. Well, safe travels, and thanks for the fruit. It's always great. Bye.
Bye. I
Bye.
never got your name.
Aolin.
Bye, Aolin. Nice meeting you too. We'll take our break here just so people can run and eat some food or go to the bathroom and all that. When we come back, we will be heading into... we'll be doing a brief jump into the Underdark and going into Tresadore Manor and starting a dungeon once and for all. We will see you in a little bit, and I hope my players are ready to get their asses whooped. Woo! Fun times, fun times.
Be a lot cool.
And we are back. Hello. Bunkus Blooperdorf, if you are watching the VOD and not able to see who redeemed name generator. Nev likes to give me NPC names that make me chuckle as I attempt to say them. However, that will be a villain, and Nev will have to fight said villain. Bunkus Blooperdorf. God damn it. Okay, so y'all are reconvening and heading into the Underdark. The world shall know his name.
Oh my god.
You all gather your things and leave the house of Mirna. My god. What did I need? Let me look at her name. Mirna. Oh my god. I just can't read. You leave Mirna's house and say your farewells to Theresa. And make your way into the city once more. There we go. Woo! Everything's messing up, it's fine. Collecting yourselves, you follow the directions you were given to the outskirts of the city, heading into the Spicewell district. After a bit of traveling, you find a crater of sorts that dips deep underground, almost like a fissure of sorts in the earth going deeper. As you're approaching it, the light that shines on the city cuts out as soon as it reaches the entrance to this fissure. There is no residual light that shows an entrance forward. It is pitch black on the other side. Instinctively, Aolin, you put down your goggles of night, knowing you're going to have to brace eternal night. Who goes in first?
Fuck it!
Aubrey. You pass through the portal into the Underdark and find yourself in a foreboding landscape. The forest of the Underdark is a dense tangle of fungi, moss, and other strange plants, all lit in low light. The trees are twisted and gnarled, their branches reaching out in all directions, trunks covered in moss and lichen that breathes around you. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw as you enter the portal and are hit with a wave of sickening magic. 4? That many?
This many.
I love how I've started this many trend.
This many. The air is thick with the scent of damp earth and decaying vegetation as you walk out of the city of Matista into the Underdark. One of these flowers glows brightly as you approach it, and it opens. Spores passing in front of you. And all of the all of the markings on your ceramic begin to move as if they're alive.
Can the pollen affect me if I don't breathe?
Yes.
Okay.
Other ones, no, but specifically this one, yes. everything moves on you like a tapestry slowly changing over time, decaying, rotting. There's a brief moment you think the ceramic skin is cracking and falling off of you, and you close your eyes and open them, and everything is normal as it was. You take 26 points of psychic damage as the spores exit and have carved into your ceramic briefly. The ceramic is like on fire. You feel like you're literally standing in a bonfire. But you feel good knowing that you took the brunt of whatever was gonna hit somebody else. Who goes in? I need a marching order as we're going through stuff.
Danya would like to be last, just to make sure everyone gets in without trouble.
If you're looking for trouble, you came to the right place.
That's our adventure counselor.
Just making sure no one's running away.
No one died. Alright, Danya is last. Who goes after Alri?
I'll pop in after Alri.
Okay. After
Xander's just somewhere in the middle.
Alright, so Aolin, and then Xander, and then Rhowan, I assume? And Danya at the end. Okay. Each of you enter into this space, and you see Alri standing in this grotto with intense scratch marks on its back, on its neck, on its arms. And it's like every crack you see begins filling with gold as the body attempts to repair itself and is having a hard time doing so. What do you all do?
I'm gonna look around and see if there's anything, because I don't know what caused the scratches, just looking for any kind of movement or danger.
Make me a perception check. And you have your goggles of knights, so it's not with disadvantage.
6.
You hear the sounds of strange creatures in the distance. Almost like playful chittering. Laughter. You take in the trees a bit more and see the moss and lichen breathing on the oak. Make me an intelligence saving throw, Aolin.
That's an 11.
Your head cocks to the side and you approach one of these trees. It's almost like it's whispering. Incoherent. You've never heard this language before. But very briefly, it's almost like you hear, touch the moss. Touch the moss.
I'm here to be friendly. Are you? I don't want any kind of injury. And I'll try to use...
It is hurt, hurt, hurt. Touch the moss. Touch the moss.
Can I try to make an insight check?
Sure.
All I can think of is that one song, the epic thing where it's like, get in the water.
I know, not one!
No, not that one.
Oh.
It's a 3 reduced to 1.
Oh! That's still not great.
Honey!
Oh.
I touched the moss.
Oh.
I touched the moss.
You just reach your hand on, to palm the moss on the tree. And
A nice grip.
your eyes roll into the back of your head and you just go completely, like, incapacitated touching the tree. And you are given a gift from the grotto. You, everyone who's watching sees the moss climb up Aolin's arm and onto his face and force him to stare into a hole in the tree that is starting to cave in and shape itself. Aolin, inside of the tree, you see diamonds just sitting in the tree. Everyone else sees 5 rows of razor-sharp teeth starting to spin as Aolin looks like he's about to shove his other hand into that hole.
Danya's just gonna, like, quickly just kind of take his newly acquired quarterstaff and then just kind of maneuver it as to put it between him and the tree and just kind of lever him away.
Danya, there were diamonds. I need some.
And when I say lever him away, I mean like push, like
Crowbar
probably
his
enough
ass.
just to knock him over.
Okay. You pull him away and the moss breaks off of the tree and the tree screams and hisses and the hole closes back up.
There were diamonds in the tree.
Do not touch things that invite touching.
Those were teeth.
Don't touch things that has to be touched.
I thought it was going to help. It said it would help us. It said it could try to heal Ari.
If you start hearing voices, let someone know.
Tell him. Don't tell him you can hear us. We're your friends. We're your friends.
It's still talking to me. I can still hear it.
The moss is like currently trying to get inside of Aolin's ear, and that's all I'll go.
Can Tanya just like...
It's like venoming just going across. Aolin's like, I can't move.
I think it might be eating me.
Baby! Just the way he said it, he accepts his fate.
I'm getting eaten, guys.
I won't go into any more details just cause gross. But yeah.
Donnie's gonna just do his best to, he's gonna take like a crossbow bolt out of his bag and just kind of like try to just scrape it off.
Okay. Xander, what are you doing?
Seeing this creepy moss try to eat or not eat Aolin, they're going to have their little Is it chittern? Their little instrument they got? Okay.
You're chittering.
My chittering. Xander's taking out the chittern and they're just like playing a little song and they're going to cast protection from evil and good on themselves. They're like nope.
Okay.
Mom can't hear me first, so I can say that.
After a bit of goodbye. The Underdark. After a moment or so, you wrench the thing off of Aolin's body, and it hits the ground and like inchworms into the darkness. Part of Aolin's face is invisible now after the thing touched him.
As in just kind of gone, or can we like see into his face?
It's just it's like invisibility was going to be cast on him, but then like barely made it across. He's just
okay.
It's just like kind of blurry where the rest of his face would be.
Okay.
Why are you all looking at me like that? Is this something?
I think we can see through your head.
Aolin is just kind of... Do they have any kind of mirror or anything?
There's a babbling brook nearby in this grotto. You could stare into the water.
Do we want to stare into the water in this creepy grotto? We might get eaten by some weird Underdark siren.
Get in the water.
Is my telebrace shiny?
I mean, yeah, it's metal.
I'll try to look at that.
Yeah, you see half your face is currently invisible. But you can still feel it, like it's there.
Don't touch the moss.
Don't touch the moss.
We gotta get out of this place. This place has been creepy since the moment we walked in.
Yeah, this was only supposed to take about a minute. So maybe the
Really?
longer we stay in here, the more weird shit happens.
Hey,
We should
Rhowan.
just... Yep.
Make me a perception check.
But what?
I'm scared. Oh, that was almost a nat 20, but 18.
Your ears pick up the sound of something moving in the forest. And you look past, like, ending your statement halfway through and just looking off into the forest, and you see a deer walking through. And it just kind of stops. Looks over at all of you. And you hear kind of ringing out in your minds, "Are you lost?"
I think we know our way, but thank you. Does anyone else see that deer? Or is it just me?
You all just like see the dark silhouette of a deer. You can't see anything about the features.
There's a deer.
There's like a, it's like a big deer shape.
I see Plato's allegory of the cave deer.
Alri would know about that in this universe.
Alri works in a library.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you very much for your help.
I haven't done anything to help.
Or your willingness to help, possibly. I'm not assuming you were gonna help, but
There's a portal nearby if you're trying to get there.
yeah, we'll find our way.
I apologize for my friends. They are not very welcome to newcomers.
Yeah, seems like it. Does the invisibility thing wear off at all? Do you know? Have you seen a lot of cases of that?
You hear a crack from the deer's neck and the invisibility goes away. It just dispels from Aolin's face.
Is it like one of those not deers?
So not deer.
The not
You
deer.
just see the silhouette of a deer.
Okay, thanks for that. Bye, dear.
My name is Calvin. I'm the keeper of
I'm
these
sorry.
woods.
I'm sorry, that was rude of me. Hi, Calvin. Got Calvin, right?
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
What is your name?
Growing up in the Feywild, knowing you're not supposed to give your true name to these people.
I mean, these aren't Fey. They're just Underdark dwellers.
Creepy cryptid.
Okay.
They can't claim names. This is not like the Feywild. It's just a darker it's a darker edge to the material plane.
Ro.
How interesting.
Yeah.
I've heard that nickname before.
Yeah, it's pretty common, isn't it?
Is your face back to normal there?
Who's talking?
I
I think I'm
am.
hearing voices.
It's Calvin, the deer, the watcher of the Underdark
The
forest.
keeper.
The keeper. Apologies. Apologies.
You don't need to apologize. It's the first time we've met.
Okay. Well, this was neat.
You'll just head
You-
west of this forest.
Okay.
I'll keep the trees from moving.
Much appreciated. Thank you for delegating your trees for us.
Of course. Aolin, though you cannot see the deer, you feel eyes are upon you. And centered in your mind only. That power you hold is familiar. She lets me in her woods, too. You're afraid of her. Know that you have a friend in me. And I can help you be rid of her if you ever need it.
Was this just in my head? Or... Can I respond mentally?
You can certainly try.
I'll try to say, how do I find you?
Return to the woods. Any woods. And carve my name into the ground. Into the dirt. Or the sand. And I'll emerge as requested. I've saved many a people from the wrath of the gods.
I just want to be left alone. I don't want this anymore.
I could handle it now.
I'm...
Your time.
Well, we need to move quickly to save some people.
Oh, forgive me for holding you up. I thought you were just visiting. I didn't understand the urgency. You know where to find me if you need my help. Any of you. Return to a wood. Call out my name or write it in the sand, in the ground. At a moment's notice, I'll appear. My woods are open for you.
I'm just like real curious before you go. Do you have like a last name or?
No. I am Calvin.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Either
All right,
or
cool.
is what I go by.
Neat. Well, this was pleasant. Thanks for letting us pass.
You watch the deer form grow. And it almost just looks like the silhouette of a tree. Like there was nothing there. You hear the sound of a tree snap and fall in the woods. And nothing else.
Does Calvin have a friend named Paul?
You didn't ask?
I was gonna ask if his last name was Klein, but I decided not to. I thought better of myself.
So you all continue through the forest. Now I've been given blessing from the keeper. The Underdark will let you pass through. It was only defending itself from what it thought were intruders. And quickly you fall upon the familiar sight of the portal exiting. And very quickly pass through. I recommend everyone zoom in to about 150 to 200. As you enter the Tresadore Manor, the portal appears just at the edge of a forest, and you walk only a little bit before finding yourself in a new space. In front of you, not this room specifically, but in front of you, you see a manor, more like a fortress than a mansion. Made of sandstone and carved intricately with reliefs, with walls and pillars adorning the outside. The front gate is made of solid iron. Very quickly passing through all restraints, Rhowan expertly opening the iron gate, pushing forward with the thieves' tools they acquired. The door to the manor opens onto a 5-foot wide landing, 15 feet above a large cellar, with stone steps descending to the floor in 2 short flights. Another door stands between the stairs to the north. A large stone cistern occupies the western part of the room, whose walls are lined with kegs and barrels. You are within the manor. Can everyone move their tokens? Are we situated all right? I've put an invisible wall, so you guys felt like the landing is a different part than the room. What would you guys like to do?
Walk forwards.
I'm going to draw my weapon.
That too.
All right. You all can move into the room if you'd like.
Donya's just gonna slightly snap to Alri, see if they can get their attention for a telepathy thing. My weapon, in its powered state, could draw a bit of attention. Do you think it would be best to keep it dark?
I do.
Okay. Thel will not do anything with their weapon then.
Once the alarm is raised, we'll go loud.
Will
With this
do.
group, it'll happen at some point.
When we fought the Red Caps in the house, were they like humans?
They were gnomes.
Gnomes?
You have lived in Matista long enough to know that there's a variety of them. Gnomes are common simply because of Regal, but there are humans and some elves, more humanoid races.
Basil's gonna disguise self and basically put on the wardrobe that the Primevals had, and then turn into probably like a taller gnome.
Okay. Oliver, you approach the cistern.
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate it.
Make me a perception check if you're just looking in.
21.
You see submerged at the bottom of the cistern is a satchel. It's tied to a rope that's tied to like the base of this cistern. The reservoir is cold, fresh water.
I will beckon Rhowan over. I want someone more trap-minded than me to take a look at this before I collect it.
I'll scooch on up towards Alri.
There's an invisible wall because it's a landing.
Yes. Aha.
Dynamic lighting.
Ayo. I'll be like, what's the situation?
I'll say into your mind so we can reduce unnecessary chatter and the chances of people hearing us. I think that satchel is trapped.
I'll check it for traps. Look along it.
Make me an investigation check.
Because I'm here and like pointing out the satchel, can I give advantage?
I'll lower the DC.
Help action? Okay.
If you're doing the help action, then I'll allow advantage. But the DC will be the same.
Okay, I got a 14.
Is that with your advantage? Because I'm giving you the help action.
Oh, with advantage? Okay, I wasn't sure if that was.
I was gonna initially just lower the DC, but then Vex specifically said help action.
Okay. It doesn't even matter. I got the same.
You see 14 and nothing else.
Oh Lord. Thanks D&D Beyond for those two rolls.
It just looks like it's been tied to the bottom of the cistern.
Alright. Take 15 feet back. You too, Basil.
Okay.
I will cut the rope and retrieve the satchel.
Everyone roll me stealth checks as the water is being jostled by Alri. And rolls into party rolls, please, so I can see the numbers. Oof. Makes sense. I mean, you're going to be in the water.
I'm a ceramic automaton.
This is why I need to charge my dice. It's always when I don't charge them.
When I walk, I clink.
Like, oh no.
Damn. We're all
no. It's not looking good.
Oh no.
Well, time to activate my right.
Rhowan, help us.
Xander and Rhowan are the only people that succeeded.
Okay.
Already you reach into the cistern, cut the rope, and pull the satchel out, and it feels like there's something inside of it. But upon making a lot of noise with the water, the door right next to the cistern opens, and 3 of the Primevals rush out, brandishing their weapons, and hey, you're not supposed to be in here! And we're gonna go into initiative.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
If we all pretend to be constructs, will our plan succeed?
Alri, baby, why?
Oh my gosh, I have advantage on this.
Okay.
The advantage kept me from a 1, and that's what matters.
All right. Alri.
I rolled a 5.
5. Basil.
16.
16. Rowan.
9.
9. Xander.
9.
8.
8. Oh no. Aolin.
3.
Oh, baby.
No.
Tanya.
Why are we cursed?
11.
Oh my god.
Kept me from a 1. That's what matters. Could have been a 4.
Basil, we're starting with you.
So in primeval like clothing and everything, when they come through the door, I'm just gonna shout over to them. Oi! What are you three doing in here? Regal sent me back here to keep an eye on these guys.
What? Well, we were supposed to be watching the front, and
Then why are you watching the front?
oh, well, cause it's like late in the day. There's nothing to really be. I mean, like, we're protected, but Regal didn't say anything to us about there being a new guy.
Are you questioning Regal? Oh my! I gotta go. I need to go tell him right now. Oh my! He's gonna have.
Roll me a deception check.
Oh. 15.
Hey, whoa. I should write you up for it. We're supposed to call him the Obsidian Hawk.
Look at you. You don't know Regal like I do, okay?
I know Regal.
If I told you how I know Regal and the things that I've seen Regal do, he would kill me right now on the spot.
Well, he's not here, is he?
I need to kill you.
Regal not here, ain't he?
Oh, I'm contractually obligated to report to him the things that I see.
Your DC. Roll me a deception check, Alri.
I'm trying to give the help action. I don't want to roll a check.
You can't because it's not your turn to give the help action.
Yeah, I know. But we're in conversation now. It's been more than... We have been conversing for more than 6 seconds.
I'm still gonna need it. This was the last of the conversation. I was initially gonna leave. I was initially gonna leave it there and then let Basil take his turn, but then you said something.
20.
Okay. We were at the end of conversation anyway, so like you're not gonna really know until it's their turn. Basil, what are you doing? You've conversed. No more words can be said on your turn. They just one of the guys just stares at you and like squints, and one of the other guys just like staring at Alri like, "Whoa, I didn't know we got one of those. That's cool."
I'm gonna.
No.
15, 20. I'm gonna like step over here, and I'm just gonna hold an action to see what they do. And if they attack and if they get aggressive and they attack, then I'll just attack them.
One of these primevals, the one who is squinting at you, he steps forward a little bit. Gets about there. What's your name then? You forget your name?
No, they call me Bunkus. Bunkus Blooperdorf. Well, you never heard of Bunkus?
I think I'd remember if a Bunkus Blooperdorf joined our team.
Would you though?
Bruh, I'm like a prisoner and he's legendary. I don't know if I'm allowed to interject.
Make me a deception check now.
Okay. He's from Jinkle Falls. Like, geez, guys. I kid you fucking not. Natural 20
Let's go.
for a 23.
The guy looks over at you like, what? Then the guy who hasn't said anything yet goes, oh yeah, Jinkles! That's like that tavern in like Orktown or something. I think that's what it's called. You're from like a different nation? That's weird.
See, my man knows. Yeah, they brought me over. I'm a mercenary.
Okay. He's gonna hold an action. Danyo. You're watching this shit happen.
I too am just going to hold an action. I don't trust myself to say words, so I'm not going to.
Okay.
He's not gonna do anything.
This guy, 5, 10, 15.
If anyone does come near him, he will just attack them normally.
So the guy that's been staring at you all comes up and's like, whoa. Are they like making new constructs? This one looks real cool. And like goes and like ding 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 taps you on the center of your chest. They're so lifelike now.
I'm special order.
Ooh. I knew Regal had money, but damn, he's got money.
You were supposed to call him the Obsidian Hawk.
I mean, we're with good company. Come on, he started it. He's calling him Regal. I mean, we can all call him Regal. I mean, I order you to call him Regal, since you are contractually obligated to listen to the Primevals.
I'm contractually obligated to listen to Regal, not his subordinates.
You're no fun. Rhowan.
Yeah.
What you want to do?
My turn in the order, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna.
This is the first group that I've ever had that's trying to avoid a combat. I'm putting on the mischief playlist because of this bullshit now.
The last gnome we killed, we have to go talk to his wife. So
I would like to. I'd like to cast Charm Person on one of the Primevals.
Which one do you want to do?
Probably.
What's the range of Charm Person?
Actually, let me check. It might be too. I might be too far. It is. Frick! No, it's 30.
All right, so you.
I think I'm too far.
This guy. That's this dude that's right in front of.
I mean, you can't just move 5 feet closer and get this one too.
He's 35 away.
That's why I
you
said
can
move
affect
5 feet
both of
closer.
them.
Yeah, so my math is
Up
bad.
past it. If you cast it at a second level, you can affect 2 people.
I think Rowan's probably gonna saunter up a tiny bit, and be like, you know, you haven't seen nothing yet. And then wait till you see that huge bison back there.
Island cow stares in disbelief. I ought to whoop your ass.
I'm sorry.
You cast Charm Person. It's a charisma saving throw.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. What's your DC?
16.
Neither of them succeed.
Yes.
The guy that's poking Alri turns and looks at Aolin. Yo, it's a bison walking on 2 legs! Are you, like, sentient? Are you a furbolg? Or are you, like, an animal?
I'm a furbolg.
Whoa, I've actually
Jeez.
never met one of you!
Bro, you're not gonna believe if I toss a cherry, he'll catch it in his mouth. Like, it's nuts. Like, it's crazy.
Do it, do it, do it!
Okay. Well, so here's the thing. This is a new trick we started, so it might not work out, but we'll see.
Audacity that's happening right now. The other guy is like, you know, Bunkus, he puts a hand on your shoulder, Basil. I was just making sure, you know, you were one of the dudes, you know, you were one of the guys. I gotta be a little hard on people, because sometimes people come in disguised as one of us, and they think they can get past us.
Past you guys? How could anyone get past you guys?
I know, right? I mean, like, sometimes we play, like, Dragon Chess or, like, Bone Dice or something, and, like, we're not really paying attention, but, like, nobody messes with us. We got magic. We've got all the skill. People are scared of us.
Look at... who hasn't played a little bone dice in their day on the job?
True.
That's par for the course.
Xander, what are you doing?
I feel like Xander is going to try to like keep up with this act, and they're gonna like put on like the scared like little kid act and like scooch over closer to Danya, and they're just like,
I heard like so much like stuff about you guys and like how badass you are and like how like nobody ever like gets away from you and you guys are like really cool like bad guys and like how terrifying you are.
and they're just like, and they're slowly gonna like kind of like hide behind Danya in a sense. And I guess could they hold a bonus action to do the chromatic infusion on Danya's weapon?
You can't hold bonus actions, you can only hold actions, but you could just go ahead and cast that onto it.
Yeah, I'll do that just in case the fight does break out.
Sure.
So, what weapon does Danya use again? What is it?
The Maul.
The Maul. I'll do...
Unless they can't do other magic items.
You can do other magic items. It adds damage on top of it.
Okay. Yeah, then the Maul.
It's not like a Blessing of the Forge that makes magic items out of non-magic items.
Okay.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison?
Alright, are you holding your action to do anything?
I don't know if there are any actions that Xander would do immediately.
I think fire would probably be the most effective.
Yeah, I don't think there's any actions Xander would hold, so they're just gonna kind of like play up the, oh, you guys are terrifying, and I'm gonna hide behind this person. Fire.
You watch one of these, the guy who's like sitting in the far back, like hands crossed in front of the door. He's not been charmed. He's still like concerned, but he sees his friends are fine with it, and he goes, yeah, I mean, looking to you, Xander, I mean, we can be pretty scary if we need to be.
I've heard like lots of stories about you guys, like you gotta be good, or like at night they're gonna come like take you away in your sleep.
How old are you?
Why?
I'm just making conversation if we're all buddies.
I mean, like I'm 16, but I still don't like scary stories.
You play music?
Sometimes.
Why don't you crack open a song? Why don't you play some music for us?
Will you guys not be mean to me if I play you a song?
We won't be mean to you.
Danya's just gonna put his hand on their shoulder assuredly.
And Xander will just like pull out their little instrument and just be like, okay, I mean, I guess, what kind of like music do you guys like?
He uses his bonus action and he misty steps across the cistern. I'm gonna go grab some more of our buddies, and we could just have like a little powwow in the front here. You can play music, we can get some drinks, some food. And you watch as he puts his hand up and hits, like, he does something to the wall that no one can see. And the door, a door appears as a hallway emerges. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He enters the secret passage behind him. And it closes behind him. Ulri! There's a guy poking you in the chest.
Yeah, there is. I'm pretending to not be bothered by it.
Ding, 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 ding. Wow. Are you like made of metal or is that like ceramic?
Crystalline ceramic.
Whoa. You're cool.
Thank you.
You doing anything on your turn?
I don't think... I don't know if this is still combat.
It's currently not, but I'm trying to give everybody a turn to, you know, go around. You've now entered a social situation and are gonna be stuck in it until you do something about it. Natural 20. They think Basil is one of their buddies, whose name is Bunkus Blooperdorf. They believe Aolin is a circus person and does tricks. One of the guys definitely was hitting on Xander and didn't care how young they were. You have entered a weird social situation.
Ulri will be grateful that it doesn't have a face to express with, because it would look deeply uncomfortable.
Are you holding an action to do anything?
No.
Alright, Aolin. You've been called a bison.
Yip.
Move there. I'm getting kind of hungry. Would you all mind if we just go get some food? You can stay here and...
You don't have to leave. No. We're having a powwow. Remember, we got food here. In these barrels, we've got some apples. We have like salted pork and beef. We can make sandwiches. And there's ale over here if anybody's thirsty. Y'all don't need to leave. You're good. You can stay here and hang out. Do you want to leave?
But isn't like, but no, but like, isn't like the very inside where all the good stuff is?
This is all just like the packaged food, and we could go get some of the really good stuff.
Now
Some of
that
this...
Rowan's addressed him a little bit, like you see the charm
This is
like,
my fault.
work into the brain, and then he looks back over at you, and you are like talking about going to a different part of this place, and he goes, yeah, like we got our big kitchen, we got some stuff, but we do have to like take the long way to get there just because of I feel like Jarpy forgot what's down there. Yeah. Word of caution, if you're gonna be hanging out here with us, cause you're like new recruitants, right? That's why everyone's here.
Yeah, they're new recruits that we brought in from Jianwei.
Ooh, city people, fun, like the city. Yeah, we gotta take the long way. There's somebody we don't want to disturb in the manor, so take the long way places if you do know what's good for you. Hey, what are you doing? Anything on your turn?
I'm just gonna move further down and ready in action to potentially catch any cherries that are thrown at me.
I'm gonna stick an initiative just because of this being a dungeon. We get to the top with Basil, and everyone. You're pretty much like, oh, okay, this is going well, and then you hear a blood-curdling scream from where the secret entrance was revealed. And then dead silence. The two primevals just look at each other, kind of nod like they know what happened, and just look back over at Rhowan and everyone, just like, told you. Basil, what do you do?
When I hear the scream, I'm just gonna immediately stop and look at the two primevals and just go, "Oh shit, that was Jarby! We gotta go help!"
No.
And you don't think they could have gotten out and got Jarby? Look, we know Jarby. Jarby's good, but Jarby's not this guy good. And I point to the guy to the right of me.
Yeah, but like, Bunkus, if you're new here, you don't know what he woke up. We know what he woke up. And it's kind of just we can't really do much if we want to stay alive. So which is sad, but at least we're still okay. Please don't make us go.
Dudes, we took an oath. We took an oath when we took these positions. We took an oath to never leave another evil behind. And right now you are turning your back on Jarby. Do you think Jarby would turn their back on you?
Yeah.
And then Basil's gonna fake cry a little bit and go, "Well, I'll tell you. This one time, I had my guts out on the floor, and Jarby put them back in and stitched me back together. So I believe in Jarby."
Maybe a deception check, higher DC.
Oh my god, that's garbage. That's 12.
Can I see it? Your scar?
Alright, I didn't want to have to do this.
You made the illusion. It can look like whatever you want it to.
Oh, that's fair. I'll lift up my shirt and I just have a jagged gash across my stomach.
Let me read
Nothing
this
going on.
real fast.
Donnie just starts reaching for their weapon.
It doesn't say you can alter it after you've cast it.
Do you have unlimited casts?
I do.
Can you just recast it?
And he cast it without them noticing he's casting.
Yeah.
It is a verbal and somatic spell. He's looking right at you right now. You can try and do it in like lifting your shirt up, but he's gonna get to make an intelligence check to see if he recognizes you casting dispel magic. Not dispel magic, disguise self. Excuse me.
So as I like go to like pretend to lift my shirt up, I'm gonna take a step back to here, and hopefully this guy is just okay with me taking a step away from him.
Yeah, he's just watching. He just looks a little confused.
And as I grab my shirt, I'm gonna cast fear on the two of them.
Okay. You cast fear. The both of them have to make wisdom saves.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost a nat 20. What's your DC?
16.
So the guy in front of Ulri just...
So it looks like as I pull up my shirt, it looks like a mouth is opening up and just like...
He just starts screaming and he trips and he falls into the cistern. But the other guy got a dirty 20. Shit! And he sees his friend fall into the cistern and goes, "Sorry, man, you're on your own." And we are now back into initiative as your lies couldn't keep up. I'm sorry.
It was fun while it lasted.
Basil swung big.
It worked for a good bit. It did work for a good bit.
And it sounds like we got rid of one of them.
One of them did get killed by something.
That was Jarvie?
No, Jarvie was the one that went through the secret passage.
Oh.
I made up a random name for him, but these other guys are in the fight still. Okay, so that is the end of your turn. You moved. You have a bonus action left. You cast fear. What would you bonus action? Anything?
No, I'm gonna hold it.
All right. The red cap who approached you is gonna run up to you. He's gonna try and bonus action. He's gonna try and hit you in the chest with his boots because he's like, "You're not a true primeval!" And he goes and kicks you in the chest. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
22.
Okay, you only take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's my stomach mouth.
You don't have a mouth in your stomach, and he's gonna pull out his wicked sickle, but I can put a scar there if you want to keep up your illusion. He's gonna try and swipe you 3 times. Oh man, that's not gonna hit. That was an 8. 23. An 18.
Mm-hmm.
2 hit.
Mm-hmm.
You take 20 points of slashing damage. Danya. Oh, a bunch of held actions are about to go off. Danya, you're not within melee of anything. Do you?
Yeah.
And so your held reaction doesn't do anything. Already.
Okay.
I would allow you to attack the guy in the cistern, because you were.
Was that
no,
his fear?
You didn't hold any action. You
No,
just
I did not.
stood there. Never mind. Aolin held his action for a cherry. Xander held an action for... What did you hold an action for?
I was gonna do the bonus action, but you can't do the bonus action. They weren't really holding anything.
So then you casted... Did you hold anything for your action, though?
Nope, they were just hiding behind them.
Okay, never mind. Danya, it's your turn. Man.
Okay, so,
That was so close, guys. I'm sorry.
measure some things. Okay. Danya's just gonna kind of pat Xander on the shoulder as a sort of thank you for the enchantment, and then they're just going to...
Wait, they were charmed.
They are charmed by Rhowan. Let me see. A charmed creature can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities. Oh no, I did the charmed condition, not the spell charm. 1 second. It is charmed by you. Yeah, once again, it says specifically if it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you, so by Rhowan, until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The guy in the cistern is no longer charmed because fear has attacked him, so he is in a state of fright. And he feels he is being harmed, so that breaks his charm. And this guy was also hit but succeeded, so I'm gonna say that we are no longer charmed. But thank you for pulling it up. It does. I did for a moment think it affected everyone. No, it's just Rhowan they would have been charmed by.
Okay, so question.
R.I.P.
How
Bunkers.
high are the ceilings from
How
where we're standing? Yeah, like how high above us?
I'm gonna say 20 feet in this room.
Okay, so like we wouldn't be able to reach it from where we're standing?
No. 20 feet from the
Okay.
landing, and the landing's 15 feet from the ground, so it's 35 feet up.
Okay. That takes out some of the fun in what I was gonna do. But we'll figure something out. Don is going to use his bonus action to activate his Rite of the Dawn, taking only 1 damage. And then can I use 2 bonus actions, or
No.
does it have to?
You can only use
Okay.
1 bonus action, 1 action, and if you want to use your reaction, depending on what happens.
Okay.
So we're not Pathfinder, unfortunately, where you can use multiple bonus actions, I think.
You can downgrade your actions. You can use a standard as a
Yes.
move as a bonus. Or
But
wait.
you can't upgrade.
Yes.
Okay.
You can only go down.
Can I use like 2 bonus actions instead of my big action?
Unfortunately, that is not
Okay.
raw rules, but tell me what you want to do, and I might consider letting you.
I just wanted to like curse the dude since I can't like get to him this turn.
You activated your right on your bonus action?
Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to let you do both, unfortunately, because they both are bonus actions, and they are such important big things.
Okay.
You could dash with your action to get closer.
Yeah, but then you'd be able to get closer to me. So we're just gonna. Danya's going to 10 feet, 10 feet, and then 15 feet. So he will get to right. Oh, there's a wall. Get to right here.
Okay. Just with your movement.
And then yes.
Okay.
And then would I still be able to hold an action, or can I not do anything to do that?
You can hold your action to attack anything that comes near you, or you can take the dodge action, meaning that any attack against you is with a disadvantage.
I'll do the dodge action.
Uh-huh. Thank God that I became a rules lawyer over the summer. All of these brain things rattling around. Okay, that's the end of your turn. This is the guy who is feared. He can't do anything. But he's in the water, and he starts screaming, I'm drowning! I'm drowning! They're gonna kill me! And he's just, barely within, like, a bit of water.
Doesn't he have to run away?
I mean, he's in the water of fear. Let me see.
I think he's got to take his action to dash.
The safest available route, unless there is nowhere to move. See, Vex is asking because they have Sentinel.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll an intelligence check to see if he thinks, by any stroke of luck, he can get past Alri safely. He got a 15. He does not think it would be safe to move past Alri.
What if I rolled a deception check and got higher than a 15?
Technically, since it's a new round, I'll allow it. If it was the... no, you...
I didn't beat it. It's okay.
Yeah, no, he doesn't feel safe. He's just gonna sit there and stare at you like... like a madman. Rowan!
Yeah, Rowan is going to kind of move up and past Basil and Alri. So they're like right there in between the two dudes. They're like, "Oh, we had such a shame partying together. It's too bad you couldn't take us where we needed to go."
Yeah, you seem really nice, but these guys are bad. You're not bad, though.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if they were still charmed.
They're still charmed by you, but they think they know what's happening with everyone else. They just think you're an ally.
Okay, dope. So I'll actually change what I was gonna do. I'm going to kind of make a move to rescue the guy in the water.
You're gonna rescue the guy in the water?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. What are you doing? You get to the edge of the cistern, he looks over at you and extends a hand out.
Yeah. I'll pull him up best I can and be like, "Come on, guys, let's get out of here."
Are you trying to actually help him out of the water, or are you...
I'm actually helping him out of the water.
I wanted to make sure. I'm like, you're doing something sick and twisted, and I'm excited. Okay, roll me a strength check, an athletics check to see if you can hoist him out of the water, because he can't willingly move right now anywhere.
Hashtag not being good at athletics, am I right? 16.
You hoist him out of the water, and he lands in the space. Where do you want him? Where do you want to put him? Next to you, away from Ollery, or?
I think I'll be doing him more of a kindness if I put him away from Ollery in that block right there behind me.
Okay.
And be like, "Okay, guys, I know that they're attacking us right now, but here's the plan. What if we run further in and find a spot to hide?"
Yeah, we can hide. There's the jail cells that are but they're past everybody, and he points up where the railings lead up to where the entrance is. He points to a wall where you assume there is a secret door. He points in a I don't know if you guys can see my arrows if I put it on the map. Can you see my arrows? He points in a northwestern direction of where he was talking about the cells, and then he goes, "No, we can't go there. We have to pass by all of these people. There's the room behind us, and there's the secret room over there, but that's where Jambi went and died. So we're kind of boned right now."
Well, you said there was one spot you could go, right? One that wasn't past a bunch of people?
The room over here. And points behind him.
Okay.
So you've hoisted him out. I'll say that's your bonus action is hoisting him out, because he's a little dude. Hey, Vex found a dice. And What do you want to do with your action?
I guess I will.
Nev is about to royally do something aggressive, and I'm excited and terrified.
Oh, I'm just gonna be like, okay, guys, follow me, and I'll head towards the door they talked about.
That's over here.
Okay. So I'll head that direction as far as I can go. Actually, I didn't count. Wait.
He gets you to the door.
Okay. Because I already used 20, so I can only move 10. Is the thing. Okay, so I'll move towards the door.
Okay, Xander.
What do I want to do? Is the one that was hitting on Xander or whatever, was he the one that died, or is he still?
He was the one that died.
Cool, good.
I wanted him dead.
And this is the one who's being mean to Basil?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Our word kill, no.
Our kill! Just this little bard annihilate this dude. For my bonus action, I've never used this before, so I think I will. Unsettling words.
Ooh. What does that do?
As a bonus action, you can expend one of your bardic inspiration and choose one creature you can see within 60 feet. Roll the die, and the creature must subtract the number rolled for the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn.
Okay. Fun. So when he gets his turn back, you'll roll a d6 for every d20 roll he does. What does your unsettling words look like as you mark him, essentially?
That's a good question.
You know I'm gonna ask for flavor.
I know, and I was even thinking, I was like, I know that's I feel like Xander is just gonna, because I feel like they would have kept up that like glowing like claw visage from when they cast a spell on Danya's Maul. So they just like extend like a golden clawed hand, and he hears like that same. That's gonna be their default. If I can't think of anything witty, they're just gonna hear like a vicious dragon growling.
Rawr. Or rawr. Alrighty.
And for my action, I'm gonna make him do a saving throw.
Oh?
With their hands still out, Xander's just going to cast...
Bard.
They're gonna cast Hideous Laughter. And they're gonna be like,
you thought it was so funny that people can never get past you.
And then just like hold out their hand as they cast it.
Alright, what's the saving throw?
It is a wisdom saving throw.
Now it's my turn to make 7 million wisdom saving throws. Unfortunately, that is a 19. He succeeds.
Would the unsettling words count now
roll
or
a d6.
later?
Roll a d6.
That's why I was like, will this work? Can I cast this
Maybe
now?
might work.
5.
14.
What is my 16 is the DC.
Yes, it goes.
He is laughing hideously.
Why can't I stop laughing? What the fuck? Alright, good turn, Xander. That guy is laughing his ass off right now.
I feel like they're just gonna kind of move like over here in the corner.
Alright, guy's laughing up. He's incapacitated, correct? Read me the rest of the spell. He falls to the ground incapacitated, laughing.
Yeah, target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, become incapacitated and able to stand up for the duration. At the end of each of its turns and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw, and the target has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage. On a success, the spell ends.
Okay, so that's a 13. That fails. Alri. It's just... Oh my god! It's gonna kill me! Oh, you're muted.
One of them is feared and one of them is incapacitated. I don't think I need to rage right now.
You can save it.
I think I'm gonna save it. I am, however, going to attack recklessly.
Okay.
Against the feared one, so I don't break.
He's just laughing and doing the opening of Feels Good Inc.
Feels good.
Alright, go ahead and make your attacks.
Uh, 24 and...
Yeah.
22.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
$20, 32, 35, 10, 20, 35 points of damage.
Oh my god.
And I can split that into 2 attacks if you think the first one can kill him.
No, it doesn't kill him. He has 10 HP though.
Diggity damn.
I'm also going to expend a charge from the greatsword to regain 6 hit points.
Cool. Oh damn. Okay. Aolin.
I'm gonna move a little bit so I can see this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
12.
No.
You guys are just getting revenge for all the wisdom saves I made you guys
Get that 10!
Exactly 10.
Yeah!
How do this?
He gets pulled out of the water. He's kind of stabilizing himself and he falls back in.
As he hits the water, Aolin, you notice the familiar black and green smoke of your magic is different. As wet moss grabs onto his body and pulls him into the water. Screaming, he disappears. And there's no body left in the water. You do not recognize the bodies of the water.
Danya just shouts, "Are the voices still there?"
I don't think so, but
We're not here.
they're still there.
We'll get that sorted out later.
Later, we'll handle it.
Don't listen to them.
We helped.
Oh.
Alright, that was your action.
Then
Oh, the dead. Anything else you want to do?
I don't think there's anything I'm gonna do as a bonus action.
Okay. Basil, there is a dude laughing in front of you hysterically.
Was that Woody the Woodpecker?
That was Woody the Woodpecker.
I'm gonna pull out my rope and I'm gonna tie him up.
Okay. What are you doing? This is so crazy.
And then I'm gonna look to Rhowan, and I'm just gonna say, ask him where the cells are.
I'll just step over. Oh, actually, he's not. He's not even standing. He disappeared. But I'll walk over to him and I'll bend over so that I'm looking right at his face. I'll be like, so, where were those cells you told me about last time? I'll wait.
I'm reading the spell charm person to see if he's lost his connection to you or not. I mean, he's just laughing, and no one's hurt him necessarily. Yeah, nobody's hurt him. So he's still charmed, so he'll tell you, yeah. They're if you go under the balcony over there, and he points again to the same spot that the other primevals. He points in that direction again to the northwest. There's a secret door with a puzzle on it, and you have to solve the puzzle in order to open the door. And then you go, and there's another room, and then you can see into the cells. I really want to stop laughing. My face hurts.
I could help you with that, and I'll flick out my dagger and tilt his chin up with it. Could you tell me, do you know any of the names of the people in those cells?
I didn't really ask. There's like 2 bunnies in there, and there's like one other guy, and there's like a corpse of another guy. Can you tell the tiefling to stop making me laugh?
And I'll just look up at Xander pointedly, and I'll release the pressure off his throat.
I'm assuming that's Rhowan signaling like stop the spell.
Yeah, it's a concentration spell.
Yeah, I'm like, if you don't stop the spell, I will kill this man. So
literally, when I'm not laughing, he's still laughing.
He's just cackling maniacally. Yeah, Xander will just like wave their hand and end the spell. And they're still just hanging up there on the balcony.
You have to be nice now.
Okay.
But his abs hurt.
The lungs, bro. Gasping for air.
I told you where you need to go, though. I'm being helpful.
You did an excellent job.
That's the end of Basil's turn, and I'm gonna say, because he didn't succeed, so hit. Danya, are you doing anything in all this?
Danya's just gonna look to the others and just say, I know that last time we debated on whether we should kill one of these guys didn't really end the best for us. Is that an issue now?
He didn't surrender.
We're not killing him. We are literally going to cells so we can lock him in a cell.
You could also lock me in that room over there.
We're not doing what you tell us to.
It's self-contained.
Actually, what is in that room? I'm gonna go look at it.
Alright, we are officially out of combat. Alright. Back to investigation music. Wee! Woo! Wee!
I never got to kill anything.
Listen!
I now just glow in the dark.
Shine bright like a diamond. Alright, you enter the barracks. This appears to be a storage room pressed into service as living quarters as well. There's 2 double bunk beds that stand against the wall near the door. And there's barrels and crates that fill the southern half of the chamber.
I'll take a look in the crate. I'm also... no, I'm gonna look under the beds. I'm gonna see if they've got any personal effects stored under the beds.
Yeah, you see some pouches that have money. There's
money.
A few random assortments of like suitcases of their belongings. There was 3 of them, so Danya, roll me a d12, Aolin, roll me a d12, and Xander, roll me a d12. Putting in notes the money you get. So 4, 5, and 2. You also find some hairpins that you'd find in like a thieves' tool set. A little bit of lint dust bunnies.
Danya takes one of the hairpins to fix one of like the loose strands.
It was 4, 5, and 2.
Yep.
And there's a re-roll because you're not Olry's not looking at a body right now.
4.
We already have hairpins. I saw
Wait.
Edward roll as well. 1. You see a coin on a string. Anything of note you wanted to keep? I know the hairpins are being stolen.
I'll keep the money.
You can keep the money. I told you the money is in notes of what you got. 16 silver and 7 gold, and then 12 silver and 5, and then 15 electrum pieces for once, and 2 garnet gems.
I'm gonna look out at the garden of the hallway. Which one of you had the electrum?
That was definitely Jarby.
There's something wrong with him.
Yeah. There's a fly. Go away and leave me alone. He keeps
That's the
trying
spirit
to
of
play
Jarby.
D&D. It's
Never.
the spirit of Jarby. Yeah. We're out of initiative because he's docile. You've got like another probably 50 minutes left of charm person and about the same for disguise self. What are you guys doing?
Danya looks down at their maul as the fire infusion slightly fades from it with just like a kind of a look of disappointment.
I can like try it again another time. It was just in case because I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Honestly, neither did I.
I thought y'all would kill these bitches, but apparently Basil's the moral compass. The boxes have more of the like salted pork and apples and ale. Just provisions that are definitely something you'd find in the market, and definitely stolen. Olry, this means nothing to you, but would mean to other people if they went into the room. You see a large box of fruit. Neatly packaged, and all having an engraving on it of the Dawn Fury, like, name, as if they belonged to somebody. just a shit ton of cherries and fruit and
Aolin likes
pears,
cherries.
and there's some that glow blue a little bit.
Is the fruit the most interesting thing here?
Honestly, yeah.
I'll take the fruit out. Aolin, I got free fruit for you.
Aelin runs over. Did they steal from Theresa? Oh.
It's okay.
It's
Kind
not
of
this
dusty.
fish.
It's a dusty cherry.
Gross.
Okay, Aolin, stop just taking things, and preferably don't just stick random things. Stop. It should not be that hard to know. You're not. She's gonna grab his arm. Don't. Word to the wise, do not eat random things you find. Do not touch random things you find that look suspicious.
I think the
I
moth
don't want to
kind
have
of
to
really
keep you
is-
on, like, a short leash or something.
Aolin, make
But
me a
the-
Constitution saving throw.
God damn it. 23.
You feel fine.
Tastes a little ripe, but for the most part, so
A little cough syrupy.
kind of like the potion we got.
At least run them underwater.
Prophet Zahira
least.
literally waits until they're stale and dusty before turning them into potions of healing, is my headcanon. I know
What
I'm
a
the DM.
bitch.
I am aware it's Ilor.
Aelin looks at the corpse moss water and then decides not to try to wash the fruit off in it.
No, you notice, like,
Okay,
I meant
it's
your
beautifully
water
pristine
skin.
water. There is nothing in it.
speaking of the corpse moss water, what's in the satchel I pulled out of there?
I'm glad you asked. Let me go back up here. The satchel is waterproof and contains a potion of healing, a potion of invisibility, 50 gold, and a clean set of traveler's clothing.
Huh.
It looks like
Suspicious.
a getaway kit.
I'll give the potion of invisibility to Rhowan, the potion of health to Xander, and I'll keep the money.
Jesus, I didn't realize Ollery was a glutton for money. Greedy ass.
Buy potions
bitch.
for the party with it.
I take care of my children. I mean, comrades. Okay, gang.
This is my stipend for the job I'm doing.
Gonna
So I'll divvy it up later.
gonna let you guys know time is of the essence. I would like to get to introducing our guest tonight briefly. What would you guys like to do? There are 2 secret entrances I've revealed on the map to you. So you can handle that as you'd like.
Didn't our friends say there were 2 bunnies and some other people down one of the ways?
Yes. That would be the secret door behind you, Xander.
I don't know if I want to open this by myself.
Basil comes up and I'm gonna drag up the guy with me too. So
Gooch over a little bit.
and take a look at where he said the puzzle is.
I will read the puzzle to you, my friend. Looking
Sorry
at the
to the
door. What's up?
Sorry to the guests, because this may take
It's
too long.
It's really not. It's really not. You look to the symbols above the door, above like where you now are aware there is like an indent of a door in the wall. There are 6 symbols in a circular pattern. and I'm putting what the symbols are, but I will read them out loud as well. There is a diamond, a crescent moon, an eye, a square, a triangle, and a hexagon. The guy stands there and says, basically, there's a pattern, and it's increasing number of something. It's increasing number of sides. Like, how many sides are on each of the symbols?
Question, like, since we don't have actual pictures, do the diamond and square have the same amount of sides?
Yes.
And how many sides does the eye have?
The diamond and the square look the exact same, but one's rotated. And the eye is a circle.
Okay.
I suppose I'm putting visual aids for symbols. Let me just get you a good old comparison of a square and a diamond real fast. Square and a diamond.
Whoa!
Whoa, crazy.
Crazy.
Does square have more sides than a diamond because the square is on its side?
Honey.
I hate to say that is not how geometry works.
There's an eye.
It's on its side, so it's a metaphor.
It's a metaphor.
That is,
on its side.
that is not how it works in general.
There's the crescent.
I think there's a little bit more of a literal translation.
Let me get a hexagon real fast. This is so important. I'm so square.
We're visual creatures.
I'll say hexagon has 6 sides.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, gotta redraw my image of that.
Oh wait, shit, wrong channel. Triangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all of them. There you go.
Okay.
And they're in a circle. And you saw Jarvie touch the wall in a certain manner and walk through.
So, is it eye, crescent moon, triangle, and then we got a 50-50 chance between square and diamond, and then hexagon?
I saw it.
We can try it. I'd say stand back from the door just in case.
Oh, I have mage hand. Beep boop pop pop pop. If I don't know if it'll work.
I mean, it's worth trying.
Yes, Xander will summon their little mage hand that looks like a little gold dragon claw and do the code. And do... I guess try square then diamond in the
I need
order?
full what you specifically touch.
Okay, so... I...
Do this. This is for babies.
Crescent, triangle, square, diamond, and then the hexagon.
Nothing happens.
What? I'll try again. eye, crescent.
I think if it didn't work and didn't open, I think that means it's not trapped, and or that the mage hand did not work. So I think it may be best if we just go at it with up close.
I mean, I guess.
Like I said, sorry to the guest.
You have to make it glow like it's fucking Barbie, like dancing princesses with where it lights up if you're doing it right.
Yes, that's it. Precisely what we need.
Okay. Well,
I'll go up. I'll go
doing...
eye, crescent moon, triangle, diamond, right? Because last time you did square, then diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Diamond, square, hexagon.
You hear the door begin clicking and opening, and Aolin, you were right.
I was fucking right.
The metaphor!
Oh.
It's a metaphor. But also it's because of the hexagon is not where the point is the top, it's at where it's like flat. So it looks like it's like square to hexagon is the quickest transition. It actually had logic, but also Aelin's like, I was right. The metaphor!
The metaphor.
Alright, if whoever wants to open it can open it.
I'm pushing this guy through it first.
No, what the fuck what did you make? What is this?
They made a meat shield.
R.A.P. Jarby, I guess. Alright, open the door. You guys can open the door. Why is no one opening the door? Are you afraid?
I don't know how Roll20 works.
Alright, he goes in. Oh, shit. Did you just are all clumping together?
Quick fireball formation.
You see another corridor. And he just starts walking through it, you know?
I grab him by the rope, like on his hands, and I'm walking behind him, and I'm pushing him forward.
He's like a little kid with one of them leashes.
Alright, which door is it?
For the sake of you fuckers, it's a hallway. It's just a hallway.
I know we need to stop every 5 feet to check for traps.
You say which door, he looks at you and goes, "Both there. It's just a double door situation. That's it."
Daniel, just push them open.
Oh, shit. Alright, let me describe to you the room you're entering. Thick dust covers the flagstones of the hallway you've just exited. They were decorated with faux columns every 10 feet, and the double doors at the west are sheathed in copper plate, now green with age. A relief carving of a mournful angel graces the doors as you open them. In this chamber, 3 large stone sarcophagi stand within this dusty crypt, and propped up against each sarcophagus is a human skeleton clad in bits of rusty automail of sorts. Not automail, chainmail, excuse me. False columns along the walls are carved in the imagery of spreading oak trees. The double doors in the southeast corner are sheathed in tarnished copper plate as well. And the guy nods to the door over here to the northeast. That's where the cells are.
I grab him by the rope and I'm pushing him along again.
Okay, jeez. Alright. Well, I can't really open the door. My hands are tied.
I twist him around and I push his back up against the door so his hand can like reach the doorknob.
He opens the door. and you see no one in front of you. Move you all into the next chamber. Move. Move into the next chamber! Hold on. You are all so rowdy, gee! Running around like crazy people. Let me open this window.
Oh god, what is happening?
I'm opening a window. Oh. You're supposed to be able to see what's going on. What in the Sam hell? What can you not see? Let me put a light in this room. You're supposed to be able to see what's going on. So sorry. Roll 20 malfunctions. Hold on. Hold on.
How dare you?
Hold on. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, I can already see everything in that room.
Yeah, but from my map, I couldn't see anything.
Okay.
On one side of the cells, you see Basil, the familiar visages of your mother and father, Lola and Ben, Bugs. Springfoot. Ben looks worse for wear, your dad. He has bruises all across his face. His darker brown and black fur is coated with blood of his own. He looks like he got into a fight trying to most likely protect your mother, who looks mostly unscathed, but definitely her eyes are just wide. One of her ears is twitching. She's very terrified. But entering the room, she sees the two of you, sees all of you, and just kind of smiles. And it seems that her anxiety is so high she can't even bring herself to words. She's like nonverbal, but still okay in a sense. But across the way, you see a man.
A man?
A white man?
Young man.
No.
Is it a man or a Muppet, though? I freaking knew it. Knew it.
Noah, could you describe your character for everyone? If you can.
Ooh, well.
Noah!
Hello. Let me get my video camera on. Possibly, my internet freaked out light at the last minute, so. I know. I was like, oh no. Oh, can I show up?
There he is!
I'm here. Hey. Yeah.
It's so long!
It has. I got a little break from work at some points here and here, so I could be here. I'm excited. Hendrix is about 6'2", 225 pounds, reddish hair, thin red beard, wearing what used to be like very beautiful mithril type armor, but it is now very dulled and beat up. Or if he's still wearing his armor, I know, with the being in the prison cell, but yeah, very dull and beat up. And there's a emblem of a phoenix on his chest.
Phoenix gang!
A phoenix, you say?
Phoenix
Yes.
gang rose. Alright, you weirdos. Zoom out our map a little bit so people can see what's going on.
Is the phoenix emblem familiar to Xander?
Oh, almost instantly. It's the holy symbol of the phoenix. We've lost him.
No.
Who'd we lose?
Hello.
Hello? Six and accounted for. Oh,
I'm still here.
Edward. Edward's gone.
Even though my internet is having a time, I am still here.
Oh, there he comes. Hi, Edward.
You're not the person who's just too much for my internet all of a sudden.
Your internet what?
Died.
Oh, goodbye, internet. So, Hendrix, you have been sitting in this cage for about 3 days or so now, after you had attempted to find the sheriff for Sovereign Zahira, not Zahira, no, it's a different name. The Sovereign of Matista, the borough mistress of sorts. And instead of finding the sheriff, you found his corpse, which is sitting next to you in the cell, as well as Lola and Ben Springfoot.
Oh.
The last name rings a great bell in your memory, a very small but great bell in your memory of a twig Springfoot. And
Well,
all of you see each other.
hey. Who are all of you?
Where the hell you been, Loka?
Where you been, Loga? I feel like Xander will see the phoenix on his armor and immediately be like,
Tansy!
Yes. That is who this emblem belongs to. Yes. And you are?
I'm Xander. Tansy's my friend.
Oh, well, I haven't actually talked to Tamsin in a long time, but they saved my life once.
Been a while.
Me too. I like lots of times. She doesn't really talk a whole lot, so it's okay.
Huh. Well, do you know how to actually get in touch with him? By chance?
Sometimes like I'll usually like send her snacks and stuff and leave her flowers, and I threw a marshmallow in a fire for her once.
I've just been collecting a bunch of treasure. It
It
hasn't
usually
worked
works too. She likes blue.
Blue. Good to know. Write that down. And he takes out a little notebook and he starts writing in it.
Wow. Don't mean to interject. Sure, these are very important issues that are being sorted out.
We do.
But there are kind of more pressing matters.
Yeah. Yes, I am very hungry. You're correct.
Danya's gonna reach into his bag and just pull out one of the healing potions and hand them off to Basil's dad.
You reach through the bar.
Oh, do they need healing? Help? I'm good at that.
I'm fine. Hey, Basil.
Okay.
I run over and just like reach my hands through the bars. Mama, Papa, come here.
I'm coming. Lola, baby, come on, we gotta go over it. Okay, and they both go over and hug through the bars. Your mom more just like lays against the bars, and you can definitely see she's freaked out. Yeah, I put you in a cage, Noah. Put you in a cage. Actually, that reminds me. Noah, can you roll me a d20, please?
I can roll a d20. 15.
That's how many hit points you currently have.
Oh, good. That hurts.
Amazing.
Yikes! He hasn't been able to get a short rest in 3 days?
No, they purposefully keep him awake. They know he heals. They don't want him regenerating his spell slots.
So I have none of those either?
External, or are they internal locks?
Just one second, I will answer that question.
Okay.
Roll me a d6 and then a d4.
3 and 3.
So, you have 3rd level spells, yeah?
Okay.
You're missing that spell slot. And 2 of your 1st levels are gone.
So 2 first levels and how many 3s?
How many 3s do you have?
3.
Let's do 1. I'm not gonna be an asshole.
What about my second levels?
You want me to get rid of all of them, Noah?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
get rid of all your spell slots then, Hendrix.
Alright, they're all gone.
Consequences.
Consequences.
He's at home already.
That's right.
Tanya, to your quick investigation, you see that these are external locks. They are on your side, so that the prisoner can't open it.
Then Danya, with the strength that he gave that carnival game, is just going to with your crimson right still activated.
Roll an attack with your mace. I hope you are attacking the one with Hendrix, so that Basil can reunite with his parents.
Yes.
Before
yes.
you scare the absolute shit out of them again.
He's just gonna whack Basil.
So the
Heard whack fuck?
It's a 12.
Roll me another attack with it.
Okay, that's much better. That's a 26.
Does that hit your AC?
Yes.
You hit the gate, and it hits you in the face. Roll damage against yourself.
Wow, fuck.
Is this my gate?
Danya's heard of whack fuck, I guess.
Okay. That is only 5 damage.
You hit yourself in the face with your mace. Just ow.
Can I, if this was my gate, after I see that and see that these people are here to help, can I just reach up to my gate and melt it? Like the hinge? Just...
What are you
I don't have
casting
it.
specifically?
I'm not casting technically anything. I am using Blessing of the Phoenix and lighting my hands on fire to give me 1d6 fire damage and melting them. Which is not to, but I'm using it to channel them.
Make me an athletics check. Your DC is not high.
Sure. Alright, I can do
We
that.
love a creative
Rhanok
use
dice.
of subclass features. We love to
Rhanok
see-
dice for the win. That is a 16
Nice.
on athletics. Actually, I get to add a 1, so 17.
Beautiful. So Danya, you hit the thing and it bonks you in the face, and you see Hendrix go over and like wrap his hand around where the one of the hinges is and heats it up, and you see it melt. And you feel like if you hit it one more time, you'll be able to get it. It's not enough to knock the thing off, but he did aid.
Danya, as he hits himself in the face, he kind of just holds his eye and then kind of takes his glasses off, realizes he broke the second pair, and then he's just gonna throw them on the ground. He just throws them aside and then just tries again.
All right, go ahead, make me another attack when you're ready.
Okay, that's a... What is math?
What is love? Baby,
Baby,
don't
don't
hurt
hurt
23 to
me.
hit.
It's a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Yeah. You say stand clear of the closing gates, and then whatever happens in Spanish in Disneyland, I can't say it, but you know the vibes.
But in this case, draconic.
Stand clear of the closing gates. Hendrix backs up. You smack it one more time, and it peels over the door. Like the door folds in half because of the melting that's still happening and the fire burning. And your gate is open. I will set you free, Hendrix. You are free.
Run away! Be gone! I'm just kidding. I just step out.
While that's happening on this side, you know the first Pirates of the Caribbean where he gets the bench underneath the door and just pops it off the hinges that way?
Yes.
Can I try and do that to the Springfoot's door?
Sure. As you're like looking around, I'm gonna do a little like reunion of the Springfoots, and then you'll come in and be like, "Excuse me, I'm gonna open the thing."
Let me get you guys out of here.
So Basil, your dad reaches over, he hugs you. Your mom, still kind of shell shocked by all she's been through. You hug her more than she hugs you, but your dad leads conversation. Just, I'm honestly really proud to see you breaking us out of trouble for a change.
Yeah, there was a lot of people in the house, and I'm guessing they're the people who abducted you. They are. I'm just happy. I'm just happy to see you. I'm happy we're all back together.
We're okay. Yeah, we had just finished making dinner. I got back from work, and yeah, they barged in. You know, being a bit of a culinary man myself, it was nice to know that I could use my butcher knives for a different reason for a change. And when they got a hold of your mom, I wasn't gonna let anything happen to her, so we went with them.
Well, I'm happy you're safe. I was worried.
You're all right, Basil. You made friends. Sorry we couldn't treat y'all to dinner.
Oh, I would love dinner right now.
Well, if we get out of all this. I owe all of you some stew. Lola, you okay? I'm okay. It's been a wild day.
Yeah, we found Grandpa's bunker, and we ended up sleeping in Grandpa's bunker last night.
You found a bunker under our house?
Yeah, Grandpa told me a story about it one time, but I thought it wasn't real.
Me too. There's a bunker under our house? Was there anything?
Yeah, it had some cool stuff in it. Oh my god.
Can I get in the middle of this family reunion real quick and ask a question?
Yeah.
His name wasn't Twig by any chance, was it?
Lola kind of
Yeah,
looks over and like
that's
nods with Basil.
that's Pop Pop.
Oh.
Pop Springfoot.
Yes, Pop Pop, of course. Okay, I was just curious.
Did you know my grandfather?
We helped each other a time or two. I healed him up quite often when he came back from his adventures.
Would I have heard stories about Hendrix?
You heard stories about a guardian phoenix, as Hendrix was called by your grandpa.
I think this is a lot of emotions for Basil, so I think he would probably just go over and hug Hendrix.
Oh, just kind of hugs back.
Just say, "Thank you." He talked about you. He talked about you a lot.
Oh, really? He was quite the adventurer, and he taught me a lot actually about going around and how to make money and live in this place.
Yeah, we miss him. Miss him every day.
I didn't realize he was gone. I'm sorry to hear this. Well,
Valerie scoots towards the gate with the bench. Just make me an athletic.
Pardon me. I would like to rage.
Okay. Now, if you kill this beautiful party after they just reunited Basil's parents with him,
I didn't do anything.
You redeemed the deck of many things.
I did nothing. I did nothing.
Yes, you did. You did everything.
Oh, no.
What'd you get, Ulrich?
I got a 22.
Ooh. Very adeptly and quickly, boink, you pop the door with the bench, and Lola and Ben are set free of their cage. So angry by what's happening in the mute chat. Anyways. So, Lola kind of puts her hands together. How did y'all find us exactly?
The beer told us where to go.
Oh, okay. Well, do we just wanna? I should probably put the music somewhere else. Actually.
I do have a question. We broke both the doors. Where are we going to put this guy? And I gesture to the gnome.
What?
My door isn't broken, it's just off the hinges.
Oh. If we can fix this, then...
I'll probably need a second set of hands. The door is heavy.
Yeah, I got that.
I am small.
Rhowan, Hendrix, I need the both of you to make me perception checks.
Ooh, my favorite. Well, apparently not. Oh,
I
never
like
mind.
them. They don't like me.
I forgot how high my perception was. Never mind. 16.
Yeah. This is a 14.
Ooh, wow.
Was the perception check to find the DJ who's slaying these funky Western beats?
No, we're going to Home Depot. That's.
We're going to the dad store.
You
Put my
hear-
cowboy hat on.
You hear the sound of chittering in the other room where the sarcophagi are.
Hendrix runs to this gate and stands in front of it, puts his shield out, and says, we've got people incoming.
Not people.
Or something, I should say.
You all watch as. Ooh, you all, if anyone looks out into the main room, you watch the skeletons begin to shape and convulse. And the skulls pop as a blade pulls itself out of the skeletons as 3 intellect devourers appear as the guards of the cells. And Xander and Aolin and Rhowan, you all turn and look to see one sprout out of the corpse that was in the cell next. Ooh, actually, I just moved a body to the... A body's been discovered. You see
There's
one
a
of
body
these-
in my boots.
I have a question.
You watch the corpse decompose in on itself, and one of these appear in the cell Hendrix was in. What's up, Xander?
Is it safe to say that it's been past 10 minutes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I no longer have the protection of good. That's good. Cool.
They all begin crawling towards you, flanking you on all sides, trapping you within these cells. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session of Desert of Dread. We got a new friend with us, but an old friend of mine back. And when we return to the Primeval hideout, y'all will be fighting some brain boys.
Gross.
I'm gonna hit him with my no spells. My favorite move.
How about nopes?
I got so excited that we were going to be fighting skeletons because I'm good at those.
No, it's worse. Help, it's worse.
I saw the picture off to the side, so I already knew it. I was like, oh no.
Anyways, thank y'all for joining us tonight. Noah, thank you for joining us as our guest friend amigo. And we will see you guys next week. Hopefully I'll be able to stream. If not, we'll be recording it so you guys can see it a little bit later. But take it easy, and y'all have a good night. Bye-bye!